Hello, hello, welcome one and all. Hello, Master Maticus. Yes, you are not only alive, you are here to thrive. Master Maticus, our frontline thrower tank. A very special snowflake of a build if I've ever seen one and if I've ever made one. But here we are. Pretty neat. Normal stuff. Are you one or are you all? Only you can answer that question. I suspect that you are one, but who knows? I could be wrong. Okay, so team's got a bunch of money. We ended the last stream doing a bit of shopkeeping, you know, buying and selling. Bought ourselves a handgun for Giant Spruce. You love to see it. We'd like to get one maybe for Deep Space Cowboy as well. So, what I'm thinking is, given the current ambition of destroying locations controlled by goblins, it might not be a bad idea for us to loop our way to the west, heading to Qadim and Al-Hazif, and maybe picking up another handgun. Hopefully we'll get enough money from fights we can find along the way to also purchase the lookout. And I think with the scout and the lookout, 2 handguns, I think that'll be a good enough sort of base to make a wild journey to fight some gobos. We've got 1 reinforced net, fire pot. Okay, just sort of making note of what we've got. The other thing we'd really like is heavy throwing weapons. So we will eventually need to make some trips to the north. Well, we'll get our second handgun first. Then we'll make a determination on where exactly to go. That's what I'm thinking. We'd also like to pick up just 1 more bro, I think. Because I think we're gonna want to swap out Leonard. We can put Orosama in the front and work from there. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Yes, you were here basically right at the beginning. Welcome, welcome. You've done it. Where are the enemies? Here's some. Shelter between rocks. Many outlaws. Should be a pretty straightforward fight. Roxanne, it's me, currently has a sprained ankle. Kind of it's a slightly annoying injury, but we should be okay. As a person who has had a sprained ankle a time or two in their life, it is in fact annoying. Can confirm. Unpleasant. Only 1 out of 10 stars, would not recommend. If you stand very still, you'll be alright. Exactly. Right? Got him. Giant Spruce, giving his handgun It's first go. Pretty nice. I'll go ahead and stun that gunner. Stun the whip. And we got a Kibio right next to Roxanne, it's me. A duo for some damage. Yeah, we are yet to find a single legendary location. Hopefully it'll happen soon. Is Lone Wolf Spear happening this run? Yes, that's the plan. Hello, Wolf of Shulva, and welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. I said in the last stream, like 2 peas in a pod? Yes. Yes, indeed. Nice stun. But right now we are pretty fully capable of avoiding all damage by sort of skirting around our spears. Gives us the nice opportunity to save a bunch of tools. So I think this fight is kind of a, although it's a very easy fight, right? But it's a good example of how dedicated spear bros can be used to completely avoid damage whatsoever in these kind of mid-game fights. By just not letting the enemy hit you. How are the runs going? They're going great. They are going great. Oh, I suppose, right, he's running away now. That makes sense. Can't allow that. We'll chase him down. So much for completely avoiding damage, but it's okay. And how is everyone doing this evening? I'm very full of food in a good way. Made a nice, like, I don't even know. I think it's kind of based on a real dish, but I've just got my own made up version of it. That's essentially spaghetti cooked in a fry pan. I think it's loosely based on, oh boy, it's like pasta alla assassina or something, some Italian something or other. But yeah, I'm full of food and in a good way. Can't catch that Nomad tang ankle. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the sprained ankle is it's all right. Here in 1 to 2 days. The ankle will be good as new. Yeah, nice level up here. So I think, though we are planning on, I think, getting Mace Mastery on Roxanne, it's me. I think before that, We're gonna get... Let's just go path. Pathfinder. A very, you know, not exciting perk, but still an excellent one. Alright, they're gonna hang out behind their slingers, which is fine. So we'll just move forward. Another possible Nomad base up north. Was there? May have to take a look. I didn't see anything that looked too promising in that regard, but I may have missed it. Okay, we'll let them shoot their second round of throwing weapons right into our kite shields. But eventually they'll get those 5% attacks through. You thinking these nomads came from another base and hopefully not the one we just rolled? Possibly. Let's take a look at the footprints. You might be right, actually. I didn't take as good a look at the footprints as I probably should have. And you may be right. Hello, curse word. How's it going? I'll unleash a dog right onto that slinger. Good. The only thing I was slightly concerned with was just that this outlaw would potentially be able to take out that dog. But he was not. Praise Davkul. All right. Let's see, so these footprints came from, I think the direction they came from looks pretty likely that it was this location we just busted. We could take a quick peek at this bit of sand though. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Nothing. And I think based on the current time, with it being afternoon, let's try to... Let's just uncover this other section of fog. And if that turns out empty, which it looks like it does, that's okay. We'll make our way to Quadim, and it should be right around dawn by the time we arrive. Lindworms. Unfortunately, 3 lindworms is not something that the company can really do safely at the moment. Eventually, with some gunners, we should be able to. But right now, As Roxanne It's Me says, oh hell no. Yeah, that is the correct response, is a big oh hell no. Alright, a 3 skull, drive off Nomad's contract. Since they've got ambush trade routes, we can go ahead and clear out the inventory of things we've collected. An escort caravan to Tanware. Probably not going to do that one. So unfortunately, because of this ambush trade routes condition, the alchemist does not have the second handgun we were kind of hoping for. That's okay. We'll go ahead and accept a 3 skull contract to beat up some nomads. Pretty happy to do that. That would be a very scary fight if we did. Yeah, 3 Lindworms is not in the company's it would be suicide. I'll just say it plainly. There's no way that's a good idea. Aha! We got a blade dancer doing some whatever, sword swallower doing some cute stuff. The belly dancer. The belly dancer can be okay. If you choose the first option, you get like, what % chance? What's the... 75% chance of nothing, 25% chance of gaining a belly dancer. Lindworms are never good ideas. Sometimes they are. We've fought belly dancers plenty throughout this series. I don't know, maybe not plenty, but certainly some of the time. Anyway, the belly dancer, sure. We'll pay 500 crowns to guarantee being able to see him. It's cheap enough. Oh my. Whoa, what a bizarre monstrosity of a bro. Yeah, so belly dancers always come with dexterous. This is a weird bro. Yeah, whoa melee skill, then whoa resolve is right. Team Swordlance? Yeah, I don't know. I don't... The problem with a bro like this... Well, there's a lot of problems with a bro like this. There's a lot of problems and one incredible benefit. It's pretty obvious what that is. Yeah, those secondaries make him really difficult, right? I mean, he's got almost the lowest possible secondaries you can get on. It's like lower than a cripple. He's top tier ranged according to the wiki. His melee shouldn't be possible. Yeah, the wiki has some mistakes. He's I think he's just a dismiss, honestly. This kind of melee skill, although nice, kind of has to come with something to support it. Yeah, the roll's a 67. Yeah, I mean, it's a max roll, right? He literally has the maximum possible melee skill that he could have. And he's also got pretty decent range skill, right? So that's the other like potential thing going for him, is like you could make the belly dancer into a hybrid depending on, you know, what's going on. But I think everything else is so bad. I'm gonna let him go. Yeah, he won't miss a shot, but he also won't dodge one either. And I think with that pitiful amount of hit points and resolve, he's never gonna get to a point where he's very good. But he can dance. Random group of nachos, which actually I could make a serpent skin mantle out of those. So let's do those super quick. Actually, where's the... Yeah, there's our taxidermist over there. Maybe I don't care that much then. Let's just do this contract fight. There's a Nomad leader. Any cool events that can happen with 3 skull Nomad contracts? Oh yeah, all sorts of cool events. We could get ambushed by assassins, if you want to call that cool, I guess. That's in there. The other contract twist is we could get necromancer, we could get ifrits, we could get where we can fight a more difficult fight and then get loot at the end, but none of those happened, which is fine. It's just a big old camp, which I'm good with. We're very good at fighting big groups of nomads. What I could have done, and should have done, actually, was turn 1, put Loyosh here. And then we could control that area better. Sort of screwed up there. We should be able to similarly zone out this top area. We're gonna try. Okay, that works for me. Fleeing is as good as dead. Paper armor nomad, yeah. Yeah, he's just got the wimpy stuff. Nice stun from Roxanne, it's me. Akibio will be able to move in and give some death blows. You love to see it. Leonard I might have move. No, I'm gonna keep him here just to protect these bros from the slingers. I'll leave them. There's got Akibio and Roxanne, it's me. The dynamic duo. Hello, Sakaspires. See, we have a fashion bro now with that pointy hat. We sure do. He's got a matching set of armor. You love to see it. Okay. Don't love that missing. If you want the best armor that's one more fatigue, it would be the direwolf hide armor, because the assassins are overweight to it. So the direwolf hide armor is not available post DLC, because you can craft the components to add the attachment. And this is a game with all of the DLCs enabled. I wonder if I need to send Giant Spruce down to help down here. Do you prefer the wolf mantle or hyena mantle? Both. It depends on the bro. Happy with either. But yeah, it basically just very much depends on the brother in question. So Roxanne It's Me doesn't have Nimble yet, so I don't want to move him in range of this Nomad leader. Mastermatic is running out of stam. What's our ammo situation like? 2? Okay. Let's move Loyosh forward. Next turn we can get right in range of those slingers. Hello, Deadweight. Morning, Slurgy. Chat, happy Sunday. Must be somewhere in East Asia, I'm guessing, if it's already Sunday. And morning. Or Australia, I guess. So I could go here and shoot these 3. I guess that's okay. I'll just over here and shoot these 3, maybe that's better. Down here in the deepest south, Australia. Nice. Yeah, I realized as soon as I said it, I was like, you know what? There's more than just Asia in that time. Also, Australia. He said in the most offensive accent possible. Man, I don't want a Kibio or Roxanne It's Me to really get surrounded or get hit by these guys much at all. I mean, a Kibio's got to be the one to get hit. It really can't be Roxanne It's Me. He doesn't have enough durability without Nimble. So I'm gonna leave Akibio right where he is, but I kind of hate it. Maybe I'm kind of okay with what they did. Oof, that's bad. Got a 5% through there. At least I'm assuming. Yeah. 5% chance for that cutthroat to make it through, and he did. Yikes. Okay, that was a really important kill. Nice. Okay, we're getting him in resolve here pretty well. Let's see, is there any world where I get to kill this outlaw? Probably not. So let's just pull out the sword. Alright, we're definitely gonna hit this leader with the big old bonk. No offensive accents. You love accents? They're like the coolest tattoos telling the story of your life so far. Nice. That's a very wholesome and accurate way of putting it. Ooh, hit him in the head. Nice. Yeah, accents are cool. And they do kind of tell the story of where a person's been. Couldn't quite proc 9 on this Nomad leader, but Akibio probably will be able to do it next turn. When I lived in Korea, I spent most of my time with a bunch of English folks. You know, people from, I suppose not even just England, like Great Britain, right? A few were from Scotland and Ireland and things like that. And because I wasn't hearing or speaking much with native English speakers with my accent, which is just like Midwest American, I definitely started to develop little bits of, I don't know, changes to my accent that reflected the people that I was around. And I started to speak in a really vaguely British-ish sounding version of English that I wasn't doing on purpose. Like, it wasn't like, you know, meant to be offensive or mocking or anything like that. Nor was it even supposed to represent any particular region of England. Nor would it have. But I picked up little changes to my speech that I still, like, sometimes I'll still even catch myself doing. Probably more rare these days, but I kept it for a couple years afterwards. Akibio. Missing that cutthroat 3 times in a row. Can't do that. Your wife spent 5 years in Canada, and when she says some uniquely Canadian words like city names, it comes out as perfect Canadian. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny because there's a city in Canada, in Ontario, that is pronounced, let's see, what's the correct way? Waterloo. That's how they would say it. But I grew up in Iowa, where there's a city that we call Waterloo. And where you put the accent definitely matters. Alright, and all the nomads are fleeing. Nice, clean little fight. Should I drop? I will say, I do really enjoy the hats and armor design in this game in general. It's very cool. You don't hear a difference? The difference is in the emphasis. I put accent on the wrong syllable. Waterloo. Waterloo. If your native language doesn't have strong stressing, they might just sound the same. But to me, they're a world apart. All right, so that was a pretty clean little fight. Ballin' Stalin here has gained a level. What I think I might do with him is grab Berserk. See what he can take out with this here bill hook. And I think that's gonna come in handy. Hopefully we get back to town before nightfall, because there's a couple things I want to buy before we leave, even though, as previously mentioned, they won't have handguns for us. Unless the shop's reset, but that's pretty much, yeah, basically impossible. Did you level Stalin up? I did. Stalin took Berserk on this level. We're gonna make him kind of a tempo damage bro. Want to grab these throwing nets before we leave. And also, if I'm going to make a journey out to the west from, oh, what's the name of that city? Al-Hazif, then I'm going to want to make sure I'm well stocked up on supplies otherwise. So we're going to grab this ammo here, just in case there's not any available there. Could maybe grab a second wind potion. 1 second wind potion to give a spear bro for when we eventually meet the barbarian madman. Will allow them to hold a spear wall for potentially longer than they otherwise might be able to. So we're gonna grab that just for that specific fight. I don't think the western cities like us. Nah, this city's good with us. The north, that's where they don't like us. But that's okay. We'll teach them. We'll show them who's boss. Apart from that arena mishap, this honestly looks like a fairly smooth run so far. Yeah, I would say so. I agree with that. Other than that little snafu in the arena where we lost a couple bros. Very sad. Alright, we'll make our way to Al-Hazif. Hopefully we'll be able to buy a handgun here. We'll see. If not, that's okay. Based on ambush trade routes, it seems unlikely, but we can take a look. Nope, not there. We don't talk about the arena incident? Exactly, what arena incident? A fairly cheap Nomad here. Might take a look at him. Drive off nomads at sand-covered tents, west of Al-Hazif. Deliver cargo to Strodorf. All the way over there? Maybe. What about the eunuch? Eunuchs are fine as an early hire. Let's see. Fighting 2 gladiators. 2 gladiators is an okay fight. It really depends on what the gladiators have on them. Could you join in? Maybe. Probably not. Not without Nimble. I think that's too much risk. I think pre-Nimble, putting any bro in the arena, pre-Nimble is maybe ill-advised. Probably the best tools to deal with glads is going to be the bonk plus Katal, or just simply throwing nets plus Katal. So I think the strongest group to to fight in such a fight. You can listen in if you turn your head the right direction. It's true. He's here in the world in mono. But yeah, we could use either Loyosh or Kalashnikova. Either one, I think would be fine. Or both? How many nets are available for sale? Just one? So what I'm wondering is if I did like Xerxes, Akibio, Mastermaticus. Mastermaticus has 9, yeah. Maybe better is to carry 2 nets on Mastermaticus. The nice thing about nets for a fight like this is when you outnumber them, the nets are great. Like, I mean, for I guess kind of obvious reasons, right? We don't have Duelist yet. Gonna be terrible in melee if they breach through. You hit 300 subs on YouTube too? Nice. Cool. I haven't been tracking it too closely. I could also just go into the fight with someone like Gemnuska. And then give him the pocket bonk. He's a pretty good, like, regular all-round bro. I think with Backstabber, in the Polearm Master, I think we can also use the two-handed flanged mace to sort of set up death blows alongside these nets. Yeah, I think this is the best way of doing this fight for the current configuration of bros. I'm just deciding if it's a good idea. It's an okay idea. Let's do it. Can also just give Akibio a net to start out with. Why not? Nets in the arena against Glads are good. Scary weapons. They have all weapon masteries, so something to keep in mind. Have the Battle Brothers scientists fully figured out how arena scaling works? They have. It is based on your 12 highest level bros, and then it is scaled, averaging based on that. And there's even some pretty nice spreadsheets that have been made by Calandro and others that you can reference to get a bit more context. Alright, I think we're going to start out with the bonk out and ready, out and handy. We'll get Mastermaticus here and Akibio here. Unfortunately, Akibio is not starting confident, which is too bad. He's the one I want to have confident more than anyone else. So I might put Jamnuska here. We'll have Master Maticus throw a net onto this back one, pull out a second net. We'll have a Kibio net this guy, and then we'll go ham. You're hoping for your other P? Your pod, bro? Okay, we're gonna wait on this attack with Jamnuska, because we're gonna let Master Maticus put him in a net to lower his defense. Ooh, this is a very scary place for a Kibio to be. I guess I can wait on it. Maybe it's not that scary. It's a little scary. I want to help contribute to the surround bonus though, because Jamnuska's got Backstabber. I think I kind of have to. So I am going to go for the death blows here. Really can't miss those. We could go for the knockout, the big stun. A 75% chance is a little dicey, but I think I might just go for a regular hit with the damage. Okay, that's good. So we're gonna knock back here. And we're gonna hope to get Master Maticus. Okay. And we're just gonna end turn with Master Maticus so that we shield wall next turn. Okay. Yes. So him footworking away is like a little bit annoying in one sense, because we get fewer attacks. But viewed another way, nice. It means we get more resolve checks. They don't have resilient, so we got 2 turns of stun there from our stun. Of course we can't hit him. Boom, okay. Hello the Chaucer. It goes well. Alright, use some nets, a resource at our disposal to have a successful fight. We're gonna give Roxanne It's Me his big ol' bonk back. I think that that went well. So I'm probably not even gonna bother with that drive off Nomads contract. I think my plan is gonna be a bit more simple. We're just gonna head out to the wilds and do some exploring. Your other P survived? Yes, your other P did indeed survive. It was a little spooky. So we'll go ahead and use some of our funds to buy. Actually, now before I do that, let's take a quick peek at, there was a cheap Nomad. Nomads can be good. And I think when you see one this cheap, it's worth taking a look. Okay, he works. He's not incredible, but he'll make a really nice, like, nimble damage bro. Sort of a second wave nimble damage bro. We can give him a pole arm. And what actually I can do... Let's move this armor over to Roxanne, it's me. Right now, before he has Nimble. He might be okay frontliner. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? So we're gonna have Leonard sit out. Leonard is not super great, if we're being honest. Otosama's gonna be out in the front now that he's got Nimble. The idea here is with anticipation and dodge, we're gonna be a arrow dodging fool. But Hakan here will be just fine for us. Like I said, it'll be a sort of second wave damage bro. And so, he's gonna be one we're actually gonna keep, and I don't even have my list up. Let's see, we've got Lucid Tavi, who wants a Katal or Dagger bro. Technically, Hakan could be that, actually. He's got pretty good initiative. He could be set to pair with another Mace bro. Dennis1896 wants a Fatigue neutral. That's not what this bro is gonna be. Same with Der Hernschmelzer. The Chaucer wants a Sword Lancer Fencer. Lukey Dookie 09 wants a Gambler. I have Dr. Vishnevsky wants something, and I don't have what it is because I'm bad. Hello Ragged Edge 82 and hello Manifest Destiny's Child. So yeah, this, you know what, this may as well be, he's on the list because he always requests one. He's always on the list. Let's make this the good old Bijante. Classic. He'll be a frontliner, nimble damage bro of some form. Okay. So let's buy a bunch of food. We'll go ahead and get our lookout. And let's get a decent amount of food. 8 days. Let's do one more. Perfect. The amount of food you get is going to be less than the number listed. Because when you're traveling through terrain like desert, you expend more. And so we're going to just make a little journey, maybe not a super deep journey into the wilderness, but a medium deep journey into the wilderness. Nomads do now have dodge, because it is day 40. Cutthroats gain it on day 38, maybe? I can't remember exactly when. 37, 38, something like that. But outlaws gain it on day 40. So they're going to be harder to hit. Or maybe not that much harder to hit. Okay, we'll let that guy run forward and just throw sand. finish him off. There they go. Easy little fight. No damage taken. Just some random, you know, dried lamb that they were planning on having as a snack later. No snacks for you. And off we go. The company's all grown up. We got some bros with nimble. We've got enough supplies. We got a scout, we got a lookout. Let's go adventuring. Nomad logic, let's fight these fully geared bros, twice our numbers with wooden sticks and mallets. Yes, the free range briggies are not so wise. Alright, we've got a big ol' nomad tent city here. Even though they've got dodge, we're still pretty decent against them. So we could fight this. And yeah, that legendary's command is still accurate. We have not found a single legendary thing yet. Plot twist on that Orc Sea of Tempts camp. You were doing some housekeeping, Genesis. Yeah, as you do. Around that camp, and it turns out that the famed helmet was in one of the T2 Orc camps nearby. Nice. That is a plot twist. May have been the camp from the rumor. Nice. Well, that's even better. That's kind of funny. So do we switch in anyone? No, we're good for this fight. And a bro died for that hat? Yeah, as you do. As they do. Trading bros for hats is a, you know, a time-honored tradition after all. Alright, we're gonna do this fight against the Wandering City. We got our anticipation banner out front. He's still a little bit fragile, so we're gonna have to be careful, especially if there's any nomads with pole maces. Just did that for the bingo card. Your own self bingo card. And they may believe that they have ranged advantage, so they might be reluctant to fight me here. Or like run out at me anyway. We'll wait for the second half of the round and move forward from there. With the exception of Master Maticus. So again, Oto-sama and Master Maticus are going to stand in front, and they both either have anticipation or kite shields, so they're going to be nice and defensive against these enemy archers. There are many more of them, but I'm going to have them crisscross each other because I don't want this pole mace attacking Oto-sama. And we may actually use our throwing weapon here, but we'll see. Okay, so we're gonna have Loyosh go here, and he'll be able to block up these 3 hexes completely. We can do a similar thing with Kalashnikova here. So if we send him there, do I just move everyone kind of forward exactly 2 hexes? Maybe that's the play. Akibio and Roxanne, it's me, can deal with any nomads that sort of peek around the side. I think that'll work. Nomad leader's just got regular old boring armor. This is a somewhat spooky fight, actually. Now that they've got dodge. So a Master Maticus throw. I may as well throw at this outlaw. Alright. So they made melee contact those two spots, kind of as expected. We're gonna wait on a Kibio. And that's exactly what we were waiting for. So we can have Roxanne, it's me, hit this guy with the mace and a Kibio follow up with Death Blow. Otosama needs to be protected here. He is somewhat in danger, actually. So we're gonna blow up this outlaw here. Very nice. Also nice. So Loyosh could push forward to here in Spear Wall on this turn. Does he have Pathfinder? I may not have grabbed that yet. No. It's a pretty big fatigue cost to travel that distance. Definitely gonna reduce his ability to Spear Wall for too long, but most of the enemies are kind of down here in the south. So really we're just holding off that leader anyway. Ball Installing might blow up this outlaw, but I'm gonna wait to see what the handgun does. Okay, I was wondering if it would kill this guy. It did not. You're about to knock some sense into that Nomad? I hope so. Should the dog help out? Probably. Let's get better surroundings. Shoot. We don't have any great throwing that we can do with Master Maticus. I guess we could go up and throw here. Not terrible. We're still gonna move Akibio up. Dodge. Good perk. We're just gonna hold Kalashkova right there. Hey, Ball Installing got a kill. And we did just recently grab Berserk, so we'll make use of that extra AP. Pretty nice. Giant Spruce took a whole bunch of hits. Does still have 9, but is probably going to need to back up for the rest of this fight, unfortunately. We could have a Kibio attack this outlaw now. Could wait for Roxanne and me to hit him first. I think we just attack. Yeah. Okay, good attack by Bujante. Good attack by Otosama. Nice throw in by Xerxes. Deep Space Cowboy may as well attack this leader back here. Of Or we could send him forward to this outlaw. We could have Master Maticus pull out the spear and hold up right in range of that leader. He's got decent armor. I think this mace isn't going to do too much to him. So let's get Gemma just gonna help with the leader back there. Put down a dog to maybe deal with that Nomad. Giant Spruce is gonna need to GTFO so that he doesn't take any more hits by these archers. So we can shoot before we, give a parting shot. 6 more turns till Spruce Blades out. Yeah, he's got 9, so he'll actually be okay. You're sweating? Nah, he'll be just fine. And we'll get Master Maticus to lock down that leader. We'll get a Kibio in range of one of these archers. Wait there, let that guy just die of his own volition. Maybe put Jemnuska in range here with the leader, more surround bonus. Wait there for that guy to die on his own. Is the music weirdly out of tune? Twitch compression, maybe. Yeah, so Alright, so Twitch has a feature called low latency mode, which allows the stream to be more, in sync, timing-wise, with low latency, right? But with low latency mode on, to keep things up, if it falls behind slightly, it'll just speed up. And when it does so, it does like the audio pitch bend. And I find that really annoying. And I wish that they had better like audio processing to avoid that problem, because it is a solvable problem that is like definitely solved in the audio world. It is actually a setting that I turned on specifically so that I wouldn't have such a large delay between Twitch and chat and what I see on screen. If it's too annoying, I can turn it off. I'm torn on it, honestly. I'm not sure whether I like it or not. When other streamers have it, I kind of hate it, but I don't participate in chat as often on most streams that I watch. I just sit and lurk most of the time. So anyway, moral of the story, if it's too annoying, let me know, and I'd be happy to turn it off. It is nothing more than a switch. this leader back here with his big old shield. Not wanting to die. You don't mind it? It can be annoying sometimes though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The thing that annoys me about it is that it's like a solvable problem. See 9 lives proc there, which actually heal up Giant Spruce just a little bit. So yeah, happy to turn it off if it annoys people. I don't feel like the delay was too bad before. Oh my goodness. And we got ourselves a named two-handed cleaver. 9 lives is good. Wanting to work on your bingo card? 9 lives is good. And we got a named cleaver. It's a kind of unexciting one. But it does have a really good role in weapon skills building up less fatigue. Yeah, exactly. Rando Dude lurking in chat, I think, has summarized it well. The 2 things we got, every named item always gets 2 different roles, excluding durability, which is always updated. In this case, it was effectiveness against armor, and weapon skills build up less fatigue. Weapon skills build up less fatigue is really nice against, you know, for a cleaver. Effectiveness against armor, it's kind of not what the cleaver is for, so not too exciting. Yeah, 9 lives, basically, you cheat death once per battle. It's your first time you would die, you just don't. You really want that, but you're going mace? Yeah, I think so. Roxanne It's Me is going to be continuing to go the mace. We're going to be giving this cleaver to someone else, and I think I know who's going to get it. I said Bijante would be a nimble damage dealer, and well, a cleaver fits that description. Today I learned famed items get 2 rolls. Thought the entire thing was random. Nope. Yeah, it's always 2 different rolls. At least in the default, you know, no unmodded version of the game. You're a recent 9 lives convert? Welcome. Welcome to the Church of 9 Lives. We're always accepting new members. In fact, we'll even take you twice. Hello, Blackfire. First day in the party and gets a famed, that's some luck for you. Indeed. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else that I'd really want to give it to. Yeah, we're gonna need a few recruits still to round out the team to get a balanced squad, but in any case. So the nice thing about this cleaver is that it's going to be real cheap to use relative to other 2-handed cleavers. We'll go ahead and grab this +4 while we've got it in resolve. Are you going to have a nimble knife guy? We've got a nimble knife guy right here in Akibio. So yes. We've got 1 Katal Dagger Bro. We're going to be grabbing Duelist and Relentless as the next 2 levels. Going to be working with Roxanne It's Me, who's going to be supplying Death Blow. And as necessary, the throwers can provide nets. You were just wondering if that was his build? Yep, that'll be what we're going to do with him. Alright, so we're going to give Bijante Gifted. And I think the nice thing about this cleaver is I don't really feel inclined to really increase his fatigue much, if at all, which is really nice. That'll give us the opportunity to keep the other stats nice and high. We do have Death Wish, which maybe slightly lowers our resolve needs long term. I'm still gonna grab it here just to pump it up a little bit more, but we can get away with a little bit lower resolve on this bro. One, because he's a nimble damage dealer, so isn't gonna be, you know, taking too much enemy contact, and two, because he's got Death Wish. So when he does get hit, not gonna proc a morale. You know, a morale trigger won't happen. You found the bro of a lifetime, a nomad with 10 starting melee defense with sure footing and paranoid. Going on your only bros account? Beautiful. Beautiful. Vijante is gonna be a monster when he levels up? He sure will. Jim Nuska, our polearm bro here, is gaining a level. Let's go ahead and grab quick hands on him so that when we need to swap to a big ol' chonkin' two-hander, we have that option. So when do you use 9 lives on a character for a build? There's no like really simple answer to that question, but there are a number of different situations where you want to put 9 lives. Yeah, there's not like a really good simple answer I can give to that, except for Xerxes's yes. It's almost never gonna be a bad choice, realistically. So put it on everyone? That'd be okay. I wouldn't recommend it, but it honestly wouldn't be that bad. The most common situations are vulnerable, low melee defense nimble bros, and low HP fatigue neutrals. Yes, those would be the ones that would make the most sense, for sure. Sopkaspiris has given another good answer. Yeah, you do have to keep in mind, you do have to mentally track whether a bro has procced it on the battlefield or not. That is true. What do we do with these Twitch points? I don't know, nothing. I haven't done anything fun with channel points. I maybe could, I maybe should, but I haven't. Okay, so giant spruce here. I could either grab Colossus, which would be good, or I could just simply grab Gifted to help him hit stuff. I think I kind of like that. That's true. Searoy7 with his message of taxes. You can highlight a message. All the default ones that Twitch gives you, those are there. So enjoy. Oh my god, you can squish an emote? Whoa. 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 That exists? You can do that? How'd you do that? Oh, I can report my own emote. How'd you do that? Incredible. Cost 900 crowns. Huh. Can I do that? And then we'll SQ. Does this work? No, that doesn't work. Oh my god, you did it black and white? I don't know how to use my own chat. Incredible. Oh my god. Xerxes. Oh my god. Incredible. Holy shit. That's a copy pasta of some sort, right? I feel like I've seen that before. Colossus is always good in your opinion, unless you got a really good bro. I mean, Colossus is always good, especially with a good bro. The thing is that Colossus and 9 lives are not mutually exclusive. There's nothing wrong with a bro having both. A bro can have both Colossus and 9 lives. It's okay. It's okay for them to have both. Not only is it okay, it can even be good. We've traveled quite some ways, only to not really find much. A plethora of nachos? Not exactly the fight we were looking for. I mean, I guess it's fine. We should be pretty okay for that kind of fight. With our dedicated spears. So, I guess we'll do it. Don't really want Otosama in the front for this kind of fight. So we'll just let Bijante try out this cleaver. We're not gonna let him get surrounded, so it'll be okay. Colossus 9 lives and dodge, the holy trinity of nimble meat shields, absolutely. Should you be in this fight? Yeah, of course. Okay, so definitely going to move Kalashkova up to occupy this higher ground hex. We are actually going to pull out the warbow because it does more damage. So there's just a single little hex that they can run through in the center. We're gonna make sure not to kill any, at least as much as is reasonably possible. We're not gonna shoot the handgun quite yet, because again, we're gonna avoid killing anything, at least for the moment. Okay. Again, the goal is not to kill anything. We don't want to give them any snacks. So like Giant Spruce has AP to use, there's no need to use it. The funny looking dog ate the mailman again. Catalbro spotted? Indeed. Catalbro spotted. What's the mechanic? They eat the dead and evolve? Yes. They eat the... You can actually see right here. So this is a T3 Nacho, this is a T2, and this is a T1. They are substantially stronger when they reach the 3rd tier. So you don't want them to do that. So the idea, a lot of times in these fights, is just to soften them all up so that they have really bad resolve problems, and then they run away. So let's move Master Maticus up. Let's make him a juicy target for them to run into. Okay. Spears kept him at bay nicely. Could move Akibio and Bijante up to deal with this Nacho. I think they'll have enough backup. They can do it just fine. We're gonna have Roxanne, It's Me run behind there as well. Spear wall going hard? Absolutely. The one thing that makes Slurgy different from your average Battle Brothers player is he loves his spear bros. And I actually might not attack this Nacho here. Probably not going to. Changed my mind. Lovely. It went pretty well. And now they're all fleeing. As is the case with most of the games, most of the fights in this game, you win it by winning the resolve war. At least against, you know, living enemies. The undead, well, you just need to not lose the resolve war. Okay, so we'll continue on. We are unfortunately going to have to deal with our small amount of space we've got. So we're gonna have to be playing the inventory swap game. Nagra's Nox, some ambushers, many skirmishers, and an overseer. Can you snack on those pearls? I wouldn't. I wouldn't recommend it. That's some strange meat if I've ever seen it. I'm very mildly worried for Giant Spruce in a fight like this. Let's give him just a little bit of an opportunity to gain some of these hit points back. We don't need these injuries to go away. Pierced side and grazed neck, they're like okay, but we do need him to recover his hit points, I think, before I feel safe, just in case there's a few errant arrows that, you know, hit him. Goblin cities can be quite nasty. Yeah, they certainly can be. So in this case, we've got our anticipation banner with anticipation and dodge right up front, alongside Master Maticus with a kite shield. And so enemies will be very inclined to attack right into him. Zenithot 2 somehow manages to continue on. If it was a tabletop RPG, you'd try to mix those pearls in with someone's food. Have them take a constitution saving throw if they fail their perception check to see if they crack a tooth. We could wait for nighttime, of course, with a fight like this, but I think this is okay. On the plains, No hill or anything like that. The Overseer will hopefully get us a nice crossbow. So as previously mentioned, we got our anticipation banner. Unfortunately, the shots can go astray and hit the bros behind. So we'll move them forward at the start. And then we'll follow up with the rest of the squad. Cheeky kite shield tech. Yes. Snack time, remember if some text comes up, it's your cat. Noted. Alright, and these skirmishers, this skirmisher in particular, and this guy if he's got bolas, will throw at Akibio, but everyone else is going to throw at the kite shield there. Dogs are also really nice against goblins, so we'll get some of those down. Xenothought unfortunately got poisoned. You don't love to see it. And we don't have too much nimble yet, so that's why there's a certain amount of precaution that still needs to be taken. So I think Akibio here, 2 stabs. We don't have duelist, but still good damage. Should soften him up for Ball and Stalin to be able to finish him. And if not, then Rocks and Its Meat will be able to. Nice shot by Xerxes. So then Ball and Stalin can move here and break Kalashkova out of his net. I'll have to have Rocks and It's Me go here because we're going to be gummed up when we try to move Akibio up, or maybe this War Dog might cause the problem in any case. I guess Xenothought 2's got the poison, right? That's why I couldn't see there. Hey. We got a Kibio up there attacking the skirmisher. Who knows what that dog's doing? Loyosh getting in there. No longer letting this Goblin Overseer shoot his somewhat spooky crossbow. A little bit risky to put Vigilante there, but I think it'll be okay. Skirmisher here. He will not die. Now he's dead. Not who we were aiming for, but okay. So we can throw here, and as long as we move into this without throwing, they won't know he's there. He will be hidden. So let's stay hidden. Nice attack by Rex, and it's me. Let's get a dog down. Stalin can maybe finish off that Gobbo. From there, we'll see. Not quite, but very close. As all newborn don't know, object permanence is a tricky thing. It is. That which you cannot see simply cannot be there. And yes, we are going to chase down these goblins at some risk to our canine pals. And I think that guy's just gonna get away. Yep. All right, so we definitely took some hits across the squad. Lost some hit points, lost some armor durability, but we were victorious. So now we'll play the armor and weapon swap game that we're gonna play so many more times. You're happy no one died? Me too. We can put the Goblin Pike on Vigilante. I think that actually is a pretty sensible weapon to use. The Jagged Pike, being able to attack for 5 AP, is pretty handy when you're training up a bro. So we'll go ahead and put that there. Orosama. Yay, look at that. +4. You love to see it. Guess it's your cue to recommend that we buy a larger wagon? Absolutely. We definitely want to buy the larger wagon. Once we get 5,000 crowns to be able to do so, we will. I think probably here on this level, we're just gonna grab Colossus. Have a bigger hit point pool to break through. Would have been nice to get that earlier, but just had other things we needed. Mastermaticus, we'll skip this +2. And what to grab now? Admit it, you love jagged pikes because they look like fancy spears? True. This is not my cat, by the way, or is it? You'll never know. I suppose. Who knows what the cat is capable of? And yeah, the jagged pike is a fancy spear, but you know what? The regular pike, also a fancy spear. If you squint, these javelins, these are just fancy spears that you throw. A bow? That's just projectile spears. Crossbow? Same deal. This katal? That's just a spear with a really long tip, but a short shaft. It spears all the way down. Always has been, always will be. So on this level with Mastermaticus, we could grab just Colossus. It's probably a decent idea. Long tip, short shaft, getting a little bit personal here. Inadvertently, but yes. You want a spear with a big knob on the end? Well, that's what Roxanne and Me's got. This is just a spear with a long knob. Alright, Deep Space Cowboy. Let's go ahead and grab Crossbow and Firearm Mastery. Unfortunately, in that fight, we did not get the Impaler, but that's okay. We will eventually be getting this guy a handgun. Streamer just really likes any kind of pointy stick. Absolutely. Streamer loves his pointy sticks. We are going to grab Colossus on Mastermaticus, but we're going to min-max this a tiny bit by not allocating it until our next fight. Because hit points heal at a constant rate, but Colossus just applies and keeps your current percentage health. So we're going to heal up a little bit of hit points before we apply it. Bazak's Nox, so defensible outpost erected by goblins. This is a bigger goblin camp. Bigger numbers, but kind of the same idea as the fight we just did. Bigger numbers are a big deal when you're fighting goblins. Let's get Giant Spruce back in. Let Zenithot have a rest. It's like an okay fight for us to take. It would be safer to do at night, so maybe I should just do that. Lower all these goblins' ranged attack. To get a warbow by day 40 is insane though, I just noticed. Yeah, well, we got that warbow on day like 10. There was just a group of mercs that popped out of the woodwork and we took them out. It was pretty early on. Okay. Alright, we're gonna let those wolf riders go. I was gonna chase them. Just get another fight to keep mood up, mood nice and high. We're gonna wait till nighttime. Boom, we'll pause. We'll circle back, grab Master Maticus Colossus now. As you can see, he keeps his percentage. What is the day you give fresh hires student? Because for me it's about now, 40 to 50 days in. Yeah. This is probably, I think this is about right. I think Subcaspiras, I do it about the same. Right around now is when, if I hire a new bro, their first 2 levels are probably 9 lives into student, and then we let them catch up with the rest of the squad. We got it about day 26, you think, maybe? Okay, yeah, whatever it was. Whatever it was, we got a warbow pretty early on. I guess day 10 would be a bit insane, right? We spent a decent amount of time at the start of this run just like fleeing from the north, not really knowing where we were going. As you do. Okay. All right, 17 enemies, that's a decent number. Okay, we're gonna send Otosama and Master Maticus forward to absorb the first set of ranged attacks. How far forward should we move? That's the question. Anticipation does get its maximal value based on the distance that projectiles travel, so it's probably in our best interest to just barely make him a suitable target. Okay, we can make melee contact exist early on in the combat here by getting in range of the skirmisher. Oh, there's a second one. I guess I could have moved up in, smaller amount, but. So, move up the rest of the way all the way up to here this next turn, I think. Is the Goblin crossbow any good? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's a good like tempo weapon. Alright, so that's where there's a big chunk of her. Can get Bijante and Jemnuska behind Loyosh's shield. Seems like a good idea. Same deal, we'll get Ball and Stalin behind Kalashkova. Roxanit's got a bit heavier armor, he'll be slightly safer. I am a little bit concerned about Master Maticus's long-term survivability. If he gets hit too many more times, we're gonna have to have him back up, but... Kite Shield plus Anticipation Pro, keeping us safe against all those projectile attacks. Shields on the top and bottom flanks protecting against projectiles down there. We'll see if Roxanit's and Akibio can take out this skirmisher. There's that knockback effect that was previously being mentioned. Probably go with the aim shot here. Kalashnikova should probably move up here, getting right in range with these skirmishers. You can reach over the fence, which you're very happy about. Yes. That is pretty excellent. Jamnuska doing some good work up there. Giant Spruce is a pretty decent attack right there. Yeah, went okay. Could also just put a dog down and attack. Maybe that's better. Yeah. Master Maticus is free. Keep him right where he is, though. Should maybe protect Giant Spruce with Otosama. Seems like a good idea. Okay. I'm just gonna go with 3 stabs, I guess, on this skirmisher. Skirmisher's tying us up a lot longer than I'd like. Probably leave Otosama right here, though. We're not going to use the rest of his AP to move, because again, he's got anticipation, and he can stand in front of these bros to shield them. Think you can go up two tiles so you can hit the Goblin Skirmisher and hit over the fence? Well, you'll have to move a lot more than that. To hit anyone meaningfully. I think we'll keep you down there hitting the skirmisher here. Moving one hex at a time. Giant Spruce I may as well have shoot the handgun at these 3. Let's go ahead and weapon swap to the dagger. Go for a puncture. Go. Finally got a good hit against that goblin. Master Maticus can't see a damn thing. We'll just leave him right where he is. Nice. Lovely. giant spruce. Keep shooting over the wall. Alright, now we can really move Roxanne and me much further forward. Master Maticus will have attempt to stab that goblin. Fail. Kibia will follow right behind. Nice shot by Giant Spruce. Our drunken gunner doing some good work. Boom! Roxanne, it's me just smacks that goblin dead. Now it's just a matter of finishing him off. The last few goblin defenders. Anticipation, kids. Don't leave home without it. All right, we did get the spiked impaler this time, which is pretty nice. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to play the inventory game. We'll get rid of the 0% armors that Northern Raiders are gonna accumulate. Some of these crafting materials are kind of meh. But whatever. Mostly the things that are worth something are all the weapons anyway. Most of the other items here have very minimal value. Though we do want the food, I guess. Throwing weapons aren't worth too much. Something like this I think is just fine. That's why you like the inventory mod? Yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. That is a reasonable thing to use and enjoy. All right, Loyosh. We could make him like his other bro over here and grab 9, or Pathfinder, which would be a pretty good option. With Athletic and Pathfinder moving, at least on some terrain types, straight up free. We definitely need the caravan upgrade. Yeah, for sure. For sure. We will definitely get it here soonish. So let's go ahead and grab Pathfinder. And this is kind of a tough call between hit points and fatigue. I think we will want some more of both. Fatigue's at a really nice number right now, so I think I'll leave it. Given that we don't have the talent in hit points, I think a 3 is fine. Yeah. Hello, Lukey Dookie 09. Yeah. Thanks for hopping in to say hello. I hope you have a wonderful little sleep. We have not recruited a gambler to have a Lukey Dookie in this particular alternate reality. But definitely, future gamblers have your name written all over them. Okay, so how do I want to build Bijante? So he's going to be a cleaver bro. We could grab 9 here, just as like a safety measure, and it wouldn't be bad. So Loyosh's last 3 perks are going to be Underdog, Lone Wolf, and yeah, so we actually have exclamation mark builds. And that should be what Loyosh would have been. Now you'll notice that, of course, I allocated all 11 perks there, and we didn't originally intend for Loyosh to be a spear bro, and we had grabbed dodge, which still is totally fine because his initiative is buck wild. What I think we'll probably end up doing on Loyosh is skipping fearsome, actually. I think that'll be what ends up happening. He's still going to grab 9. He's going to grab all the other ones that are on that particular build planner. A cleaver Bijante, your dreams have come true. Hello, Bijante. Yes. We found this from some nomads, and we're going to put it to use. Slurgy, can you help me finish this spear bro? Sure. Feel free to send a link. $5K for 27 more spots. Yeah, the card upgrades are expensive, but they are definitely worth it. Bad rolls on the cleaver, unfortunately. Yeah, effectiveness against armor is a stupid roll. We don't care about that at all. But maximum skills building up less fatigue, that one's pretty nice, right? So we'll take it. Not the best, not super exciting, but totally fine. So I'm thinking probably 9 lives. All right, so let's take a look at Blackfire's Spear Bro. Aha, love it. So what I would do with that Spear Bro as is grab... So what I would do, I think I like what you've got. You've got a really good... Everything's good as is. Grab a second weapon mastery with the next named item you find. You don't even have to do that, I guess, necessarily. The nice thing about the Spear Bro is you've already got the core. The next 2 perks, I won't say they don't matter, but it's really kind of personal preference. Quick Hands, I don't think Quick Hands is that worthwhile because in most fights you're either spear walling or using some other weapon. And so I don't feel like Quick Hands provides that much value for this kind of build. I kind of feel like Fort Mind is actually fine, as is... just some sort of weapon mastery. You could even get Berserker Frenzy to go with the other weapon that you choose to use, depending on what you've got available. He's got pretty good initiative, so you could grab dodge for the defensive value until enemies break through the spear wall. But yeah, I mean, my unfortunately like really boring answer is you've kind of already got the core perks, so how you finish it is not that important. It's kind of up to personal preference. Cinnamon biscuits sound really good right now. Cinnamon biscuits, that does sound good. Okay, so anyway, back to Bijante, our cleaver bro. I'm thinking, let's just get 9 lives to keep him safe for the foreseeable future. I could be convinced to get student, honestly. I think that'd be totally fine. But we'll grab 9. Okay. So let's head through the mountains here, maybe. Oh my god. Okay. Well then. Rule Gozix, our first legendary location, has been found. So I suppose I should update my chat bot. I'm gonna do that right now. Rule Gozix. Found. Incomplete. Save. Is Iron Lungs a good perk in your opinion? Yeah, Iron Lungs is nice. Iron Lungs is a cool perk. Iron Lungs unlocks like new builds that you couldn't do otherwise. It's just like a cool perk. It's a really fun perk to build around. So, anyway, yeah, Rule Gozix. We found Goblin City. Obviously, we're not going to be doing this for a little while. If you look in the distance, you can actually see a flag with like 2 little skulls and a cross kind of sitting in the middle of this city. So we may have to claim that later. But for now, we will simply say, what's the plan? We'll take on their forward posts. And we're gonna have to destroy 5. Oh my god. Oh no, not this again. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Okay, shit. Oh my god, and it's daytime. These shamans are gonna root us. Okay. We don't have Pathfinder on everyone. We have to run, and we have to run now, and we have to run as far as possible. Are you fucking kidding me? And this terrain is terrible. Oh my god. This is the shittiest time for it to spawn a patrol and get attacked that I could possibly imagine. Okay. Can't you use retreat and accept the... Yeah, I mean, this is so stupid, though. Okay. Just deciding the best way to retreat. Who else got Pathfinder? So, Kalashkova, Balensdalen, Xerxes, Loyosh, Roxanne, it's me. Deep Space Cowboy. Okay. Because those are the ones that can go up or down more than once, basically. I mean, this is kind of a stupid thing to happen, if we're being honest. Like, this is just dumb. Ball install on him. Yes, okay. Deep Space Cowboy does. Okay, so that rock is actually on the ground below there. Oh, it's both. Okay. This terrain sort of sucks. How did we end up here? We got attacked by a patrol while standing next to Goblin City, which is really stupid. Oh my god. Didn't that happen last? Yes, it did. Oh my god. And they're gonna have uphill as I run away. This is terrible. This is so bad. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. This is so dumb. Alright, we need to decide who's important and who's we're just gonna let go. Unfortunately. This is so stupid. Alright. Ball and Stalin and Jemnuska are going to sacrifice themselves. They are going to stay here while the rest of the team runs. Xerxes has a nice clean shot out, so he's gonna take it. Oto-sama, he's gotta go too. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Jemnuska, free your allies. You've done a great service. Let me help them, coach. Honestly, probably will. Probably will use Roxanne, it's me as well. As we retreat, I want to do so in a way where people are spread. Sacrifice the doggos. The problem with doing that is to sacrifice the doggos, we have to unleash the dogs, which takes AP. Giant Spruce. Try to get out as best you can. Ball installing. Free ally. And I guess free yourself. Roxanne It's Me could release a dog, actually. Lasher, you will not have died in vain. Master Maticus does not have Pathfinder. So we have to run down that way. I kind of don't want Loyos to run that way because I already am going to need to put Bijante here. So if I put Loyos here, that's for sure going to be where the shaman's root. So we got to run here. This Wolf Rider is certainly going to be a problem. Kalashnikova is going to release a tiny hero here and run straight south. Okay, Akibio just to get out. Loyos is going to die out there. Fucking serves him right. Piece of shit. He just shot his ally. Okay. Xerxes will just run as far as possible. Loyos. What the hell is the plan? Shield push is 95% chance, but then I'm gonna end up with this second idiot here. It's probably gonna be the best play. Push him and then go. No, it's all bad. Giant Spruce is probably already dead. Bijante could try to push on this guy. Give Giant Spruce an out. Hate it. Alright, Jamnuska, take as many of these out as you can. try to kill the Wolf Rider. Could actually break free, get a resolve check here. Damn. Okay. Did we? Yeah, no, we didn't attempt Goblin City. Wow. Giant Spruce. Proc 9. That does give us extra defenses. This could be death, but I think this is necessary to try to do. I mean, he's almost certainly dead, but... yeah, there he goes. See, there's some Wolf Riders trying to flank from over there, so let's run this way. There's literally the scene of try to get Bijante as far as we can go. There's a boulder. Does that block stone? Oh. Well, we're blocking movement, blocking sight. Guess it gives him cover. He's so doomed. Jamnuska. Give him your worst. Give him hell. Ballin' Stallin'. You've seen some shit. Kill him. Little heroes. Oh boy. Am I close enough to the edge where I can safely press the button? I think probably not yet. Trust the AI not to be idiotic. Yeah, I don't know why they're leaving Leosh alone. They're letting him go. Ooh, Bijante put in a hole. That's not good. Okay, Bijante's dead. These ones will all get out. Leosh should get out. There goes that named Cleaver. You're whining like a dog right now. That is so stupid. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom. Fill up my water. I will be right back. Not as catastrophic as it could have been is accurate, actually. One moment. Alright, I'm back. So, that was bad. It could have been much worse. So, the thing we need to do now is run exactly in the opposite direction of these goblins. And onto better terrain. I'm gonna go straight south so that they can't reach us. Xenothought 2's back in. Shit. This sucks. Leonard's gonna be back in. Did they spawn a patrol at the worst timing? The absolute worst. Mark Word's back in. Let's be real about what's going on with Atik. He's not going to be a tank, he's just going to hold stuff. Baron von Pone going back in. Time to entertain the crayon breeze by getting a bunch of new bros with student. Yeah. Good God. Alright. So, again, key thing here. Running away from these goblins. Alright, well the caravan's full. Let's make our way back to Al-Hasif. God damn it. What a disaster. You've never seen Slurgy curse before, never seen him lose his cool? Well, this is the second time this run that I have no qualms with cursing. I don't like to curse at people. That would be a very rare sight. But for me to curse at the game, I mean, fuck that. That I can do. Is that 3 or 4 straight get fucked by Gobbo Town runs? Not straight. Last run we wrecked Goblin City. Oh, but we did have one run against a Goblin fight that went poorly. The team's bickering and fighting. As you do. A win streak this long shouldn't be in trouble because of shit like that. Yeah. I don't think we're in trouble. Like, here's the deal. It's day 42. We still have good bros. Like, we're fine. Was that a big setback? Yes. Was it an insurmountable setback? No. That was definitely, like, that was worse than getting a bunch of 5% in a row and losing a key bro. That was like a disaster. If you haven't been fucked by Battle Brothers, then you haven't really played. So true. Didn't we have this go bad at day 80 and pull out of it? Yes. Yeah. We had a day 80 disaster at one point. Okay, I could check out the sand-covered remnants. I think I'll go to Al-Hasif first and sell stuff, maybe see what we can get for recruits, and then we'll make our way back up there. Because they're back to piece of shit briggies. Yeah, they kind of are. Little briglets. Oh, bastards. God. That's so shitty. All right. Let's see what's in the arena. 3 nomads. That should be okay, right? We'll fight the 3 nomads in the arena. We'll start there. Remember when you lost 3 bros to 3 nomads not so long ago? That was 3 gladiators. That's a very different fight. 3 nomads I'm not too scared of. But yes, we did have a terrible fight against 3 gladiators in a previous run. The most recent one, actually. But this I'm not too scared of. So to prevent this surround, we're gonna have Master Maticus give this outlaw a little push. But first we're gonna let these guys attack it. So we don't want there to be a surround on any one bro. It's just a spear fight. Well, we've got nimble and stronger boys. Alright. That was kind of a fun little shield fight. 3-on-3. Sword and board. Or spear and board. Okay. We will put these throwing weapons back. And we'll get our kite shield back in place. You know your bro is just destroyed emotionally. Yeah, audibly and emotionally. It's true. Still missing that ear. Okay. So, we're just going to dispose of our war spoils. Turn them into cash money. Is it time to use the Goblin crossbow, or do you have the stamina to use it? Oh yeah, actually, we will put this on Deep Space Cowboy. We definitely have the stamina. It's no special stamina required compared to a regular crossbow. Good call, crack-a-lack. So yeah, Deep Space Cowboy will put the crossbow on. Very annoyingly, we lost our handgun. Really annoyingly, we lost our handgun. Disaster. Alright, well. Are there any other things here we want to keep or make use of? I think we might need to spend the money on recruits instead of caravan upgrade. Yeah. Also lost our famed weapon. Yep. Sure did. We're not in such a bad position though that we can't still look at premium backgrounds to recruit. Like, we're not, it's not so dire, you know? We've got a bunch of money. Keep a few of these notched blades to be daggers. Honestly, this crafting stuff here, we're not gonna head, the one taxidermist we have available is so far away. I'm just gonna say screw it. I wish you could get it back if you fought the camp again. That would be cool. That would be cool. I think what we'll probably do, so deliver cargo to Strodorf. We'll probably do that. What I'm thinking is, let's see. And we don't have, yeah, okay. How close are we to another 1300? Yeah, close. I was thinking we could just grab the recruiter to rebuild. Okay. Certainly there are some backgrounds like butchers that have a high chance of being decent. Sellswords are good too. Oh, you bade. is okay. He low rolled a little bit. He's got good talent stars. He'll be okay, right? After gifted, he'll end up with 85 melee skill, 34 melee defense. It's okay. Is it worth it to go north for bros? Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do. Yeah, he's worth a spot over Markward. For sure. Ubad is not bad. He's serviceable. You think you can get that black die for my armor coach? I think we've got other priorities at the moment. We have no time for luxuries like fancy dies. We could roll like daytellers too. I don't know. I think we don't really need to. Yeah. The black die is for helmets anyway. And all this time that eunuch's still there? He is. Hayyan ibn Azid. Living his life. These nomads and sellswords are like a maybe, but sellswords are likely to be hybrids, and that's like kind of the one thing we don't really need too badly. So I'm sort of inclined to not bother. I think we'll accept this contract to deliver stuff to Strodorf. So my plan is we're going to check these cities for fresh recruits that are the best value for what we're looking for. You think they're just bad deals, the levels are too expensive? That's my inclination as well, right? Not only could they fit a role that we're not looking for, they're not as good a deal as they could be. So I think what we're gonna do, we accepted that contract, we're gonna head north and we're gonna fight this sand-covered remnants, and then we're going to sweep through Brackenvocht, Kargau, Subingen, and Strodorf, looking for recruits. We may need to make our way to Siegburg and Matterberg as well, because these have, barracks, and, they're the type of settlement that may have the recruits that are better. We've got a lot of money, right? So let's turn that money into premium bros and rebuild the company. Stupid Goblin City. And then we'll come back there to that region west of the map and get our revenge on the goblins. Need more doggos too? I think so. The doggos will help us rebuild effectively. And so when we stop by Brackenvocht, absolutely, we're gonna get some dogs. So this could be an Ancient Dead fight. We have terrible weapons against Ancient Dead. Just abysmal. Comically bad. So we'll see what happens. Looks like this must be Nomads. What happened? Did you disaster at the Goblin City again? Yes, very unintentionally. Maybe I should make, you know what's funny? The exclamation mark "what happened" command is almost relevant again. Undo the completed Goblin City. Well, we never marked that as completed, right? We just marked it as discovered. You could make that a permanent command, considering how often we have issues with goblins. Sure seems like it. Are Nomad two-handed swords any good? You're talking about like these ones? They're okay. They're not that good, actually. They're like fine. What happened? The command would just be fuck goblins. Well, it would be accurate. Let's let this outlaw move first. Okay. Put Loyosh here. And unfortunately we swapped weapons thinking this could be Ancient Dead. This camp is a, you know, could be Ancient Dead, could be Nomad, so. Yeah, the one used by Nomad leaders are bigger and scarier, much shinier. It's pretty, they stand out. They're pretty obviously a bit different. We're gonna wait on Kalashkova. Nice attack, Otosama. A little worried about Kalashkova down there. We don't have a good way of moving across and helping him out in any meaningful way with the battle as is. Go to shield wall. Bleed's hurtin'. There we go. It's very important that those attacks missed. Still got one more bleed stack on us. Still have 9 lives. If we attack, we don't have shield wall anymore, so we're just gonna shield wall. Good. All right, Roxanne's me hit him. So we're okay now. No risk. Put your anger into that bonk. Good. It was necessary. We needed it. Hit that guy in the head too. Alright. Don't flails bypass shield wall? So flails will bypass the natural defenses of shields. It's actually slightly more complicated than that, which can be relevant if you end up with melee defense values over 50. Disregard that. The base way of thinking about flails and shields is that flails bypass the natural defense bonus of shields. However, when you shield wall, that still will help you. All right, we'll go ahead and put these throwing weapons back equipped. Keep that fire pot. You never know when you'll need one of those. Okay. Who's gonna be happy your P leveled up? Indeed. Akibio is leveled up, and so I think the next and most important perk for him is definitely gonna be Duelist. A huge bonus to his damage. Unfortunately, initiative is a 3, so we're gonna ignore that for now. I think I'll probably just go ahead and grab a 3 in hit points. Is that a forged frontline thrower? Hell yeah, it is. This is our throw tank. It's an abomination and it's beautiful. Master Maticus is has been doing great for us. Xenothought 2, our bad thrower, somehow has remained an important part of the squad. I'm going to wait on assigning this perk because we may end up just putting him in the reserve line where he'll stay. And if so, we're going to just grab bags and belts and have him hold more things. But I'm going to wait on that level up. Important part of the squad with 25% of it just got slaughtered? True. Alright, we've got a super cheap militia here. We'll probably grab that. That's a pretty good background to speculate on. Kennel, unfortunately, low on dogs because of these marauding greenskins. Still gonna buy them all. Literally just wholesale. We want these doggos, and so the doggos shall be ours. We'll give Akibio and Roxanne and me both some dogs. Actually, in fact, let's give them ones with armor. Who's the cutest one? Gave you Varg. Varg looks real cute. Akibio's got Strider. A matching set. They've got the same expression. Ragged Edge 82 says me. It would be nice if you could name your dogs in this game. I do think that would be a nice feature if they would add it. Okay, so let's speculate on a cheap footman. I think that's a background that's worth taking a look at when it's this kind of price. Or footman, militia. And Wolfgang is kind of mid. He's not quite what we're looking for. We're not going to be ultra picky, but we're going to be pickier than as if we were looking for super early recruits, right? Yeah, hi Wolfgang, bye Wolfgang looks to be what's gonna happen here. Let's see, what's the price on tools here? Not terrible, but not great. So we'll move on. We're gonna hit up Kargau real quick on our way to Strodorf. Keeping in mind that we are on a road now, so we may see some caravans from the north making their way down here that we can snatch up if we happen to see them. Yeah, pickier than this, I think is a good way of putting it, right? We're not gonna be ultra picky, but we're gonna be... I mean, we've got 7,000 crowns to use, right? And so we're gonna use them on good backgrounds. Freeman Tents, haunted, west of here, okay. If there's a barber you'd like to clean up your hair, is your hair in rough shape? We can do that. Roxanne, it's me. Wants a new haircut. Bald? Bald is beautiful. Let's go with fully bald. Boom. May I suggest only bangs? Or yeah, you could get the classic ring. Let's go with bald. I say that looks nice. Yeah, unfortunately this place with the disappearing villagers and terrifying nightmares having a rough go of things. So we're gonna move on from there. There's a heavy crossbow. Yeah, we're not interested in doing any sort of commerce there. 6 serpents. We could take out 6 serpents super quick. Keep the team's spirits up. I guess Kalashikova's in a bit. Yeah, we don't have to. It's just about nighttime. A lot of our damage is throwers, we'll let them go. These nomads, however, we will fight. Lovely. You think these nomads just murdered some peasants? I think they did. So let's make them pay. Xenothought 2, a reliable source of damage. Can't kill their mama's sex worker without taunt. It's true, without taunt, we are missing a key component to our strategy. We'll have to adapt. Okay, we'll need to get a bro onto this archer. So that the dog stays safe. So we're gonna wait on Loyosh to see if someone else can, you know, give him an opening. Okay. A big old bonk. Doing as it does. Your Kratos. It does have a kind of a Kratos look to it. It's true. We went from whipping on nomads real easy to, I won't say struggling, but not killing him quite so easily. So, have you ever seen a movie called The Warriors? I don't think so. Exclamation mark mod list. I have no such command, however, you can see in the description below a full list of the mods that are applied. It is only gameplay altering ones, stuff that helps tooltips, things like that. Yeah, they're just listed below. And there should be links to them too, I think, if I remember correctly. All right, we're gonna hang on to those levels for now, because what we do is gonna be potentially very dependent on recruits we get and things like that. So we're just gonna wait on those levels. Your new boss likes to give you old movies to watch, and you're just trying to kiss ass so you watch them. Interesting. And that must be on your reading homework list. We have a reasonably priced question mark oath taker who comes with a bardiche, which is like a pretty decent weapon to have. Huh. Wildly cheap ammo. Huh. Beginning of a sword lance, bro? I mean, possibly. We have to trim that mustache. That looks ridiculous. I mean, oath takers are a decent background. I like them. Yeah, it could be a newt or a lot of things. Newts are kind of a key thing what we're looking for. This is one of the mods, background attributes, and it's BAR. What does it even stand for? Backgrounds, attributes, and ranges? Background attribute ranges? That might be it. Anyway, you can see oath takers lose a bit of fatigue, but everything else kind of gets buffed up. Except for range defense, but that's okay. We just don't put them in a spot where enemy archers will target them much. Is it too late for a caravan hand? Yeah. Caravan hands are okay, right? I think if they're really cheap, we could take a look. 450 is maybe not even worth. Ferdinand, he's like on the higher end of the budget of the kind of things I was maybe looking to hire. Great. He's great. He's great. Ferdinand is great. Right? So we max rolled melee defense, got a talent star. Kind of a low roll in melee defense, but 2 talent stars. Otherwise, just like okay rolls everywhere else. Maybe even a little bit on the low end for secondaries, but that's totally fine. So this guy's great. Ferdinand. Let's look at our list of people who have requests for bros. And I think Dennis 1896 has been patiently awaiting one. And this will be a good bro for it. He will probably just be a fatigue neutral. And because he has athletic, I'm gonna throw this out there. He could maybe make use of this perk a little bit better. Yeah, Manifest Destiny's Child is already, yeah, exactly. So, the reason those work together, by the way, is Adrenaline has a fatigue neutral. You want to invest your points in not fatigue, right? You want to put all your excess points into hit points and resolve to have an absolute rock of a center frontline character. If you have athletic, then when you travel forward, you don't expend the fatigue cost of walking like you would normally if you didn't have athletic, which lets you get away with a lower amount of fatigue, which lets you take adrenaline. Could you switch your body armor for that adorned male shirt? You're gonna end up with a whole set of different armor here very soon. You have a lot less fatigue than him. Actually, I think you've probably got more, if I were to guess. He's only got 90. And let's see. We also get a free, mini upgrade on our gear there. With this heavy mail coif, a slight improvement over the nasal helmet, so we'll take it. I guess we'll put the Bardiche in his pocket. It's kind of an extreme weapon to have in your pocket, but is what it is. Only Bangs should be the only choice. Only Bangs is pretty great. Yeah, the team is still pretty awkward right now with the bros we have. Got a whole bunch of monks here. Manfred, Eugen, and Rabin. A whole bunch of monks. But we've got the monk we need right here in Otto-sama. Alright, let's return this cargo to Strodorf. We spent most of our excess funds on that bro. Let's see what this contract is. Find the Undone Fortress, some way to the west. Somewhere around the region of Scorching Shire. This is Scorching Shire. Could maybe do one of these. They're super easy little contracts. Gets us just a little bit of renown and stuff. Because what is our... Yeah, professional. We can do that super quick. And we can also take a look at this farmhand. Farmhands have potential, high-end potential. Ike here isn't quite gonna cut it. He's close. He's like decent. It's a very nice looking healthy pile of hit points. But we're looking for something a little bit better than that. Undone Fortress equals under construction. Soon it will be merely a pile of rubble is what I'm thinking. Yeah, it would be a good day one, bro. Absolutely. Actually, I don't even know that I'd love it for day one because of the bad resolve, depending on my squad. All right, you bide, or you bayed. I don't know, am I gonna keep this guy? He might end up just being good enough, right? He's sort of fatigue neutral-ish stat line. Is he gonna get kept? He might. The tough Eagle Eyes Butcher. I suppose if I'm gonna keep him, I'm gonna keep him. Der Herrn Schmelzer requested a Forge Bro. That's what this guy will be. So I guess. The fact that it's 2 talent stars makes me think keep. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely we're gonna need to patch resolve a decent amount. But we like the nice thing about a bro like this is we know what we're gonna get. Like we know exactly what we're gonna get. And we're gonna get a bro that's like pretty good. Let's give him Colossus. Zenithot 2, I'm still gonna hold off on leveling. Alright, so let's find this Undone Fortress. Probably undo it quick. And then return to Strodorf. Maybe we'll take a peek on one of these mountains. Hopefully from there we'll see it. Boom, there it is. The Undone Fortress. Could end up being a Undead camp. So we're gonna gear for that possibility. Could be Ancient Dead. Let's go with 3-headed flail there. Oh, and let's put Rock Sinit's Me next to a Kibio. Okay. And depending on the role, like depending on this could end up being too strong for the team too, potentially. Oh, okay, it's definitely Undead. We know that for certain now, since it just spawned a patrol. The last holy site. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That is, we found all the holy site locations. There are always 3, and we found them. So, that's kind of exciting, I suppose. Alright, let's fight this little group of auxiliaries first. We're not the best at fighting these, but hopefully we'll be good enough. We just gotta hope for the Holy War. I think actually that's kind of true. I think we are kind of hoping for the Holy War. This is the weakest undead camp. Well, this isn't the camp, this is the spawn just outside. Let's get these dogs down. Bonk. Dogs should have a good time with this ancient auxiliary. And there they go. Give a dog a bone. You've thought of the perfect nickname for your bro. Okay. Let's hear it. Alright, Kalashkova. I think we'll grab the foreign fatigue. Probably? Yeah. The God of War. Did say he felt like Kratos. We will be able to take Nimble on this level, so that'll be good. We can move some armor over to Dennis 1896. Get something a bit lighter, actually. This'll work. A nice Nimble set. So humble. Aim small, miss small. And we'll go ahead and grab hit points here. Probably hit points. Loyar's nickname would be Meow. I like it. I like it. Let's see, Kalashkova. What do I grab next? Boy, am I, thinking back, when I was debating whether to grab footwork on some of these bros, and I was like, yeah, I'll go, not footwork, Jesus. I always say that because I look at the picture of the foot. Pathfinder? I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll grab Pathfinder. Boy, am I glad I did. Pathfinder never wrong. Especially if you get ambushed by goblins just outside of their capital city. Anyway, last 3 perks on this bro. We've got the core set up, all we really need for our defensive spear walling and stuff like that. But we are going to grab Fearsome, because there are a number of low or no armored enemies that are still going to make their way into the spear wall, and debuffing them is pretty powerful. Just grabs all the feet perks fetish build. Let's see, what are all the feet builds, or feet perks? Pathfinder, footwork. Is that it? Oh, nimble. Oh my god. Yeah, that's... Oof. That one's definitely... That's someone's fantasy. Are those the only 3 feet perks? Pathfinder, footwork, nimble? Do we see any more feet? I think that's it. Lawyer's got Pathfinder only right before Goblin City, probably what saved him. Yeah. Yeah, also the AI. So I think what was happening was the Wolf Riders want to try to flank. That's like their AI tactic. And so because of the fact that, you know, it was a spear and shield bro moving forward, their inclination is to completely ignore him and try to flank behind my bros that were running away. And yeah, but I actually feel pretty confident that Pathfinder did make the difference between life and death. Indom and Taunt are hands. True. As is Backstabber. And Gifted. Hands are kind of overrepresented here. Alright, Xerxes, our thrower, has leveled up. Pure dedicated thrower. Let's go ahead and grab Berserk. He's got a ton of fatigue to work with, so should be good. And Brawny. Oh yeah, that's a nice big hand. Any more hands represented here? That might be it. Oh, no, there's a little bit of hands here in quick hands. 2 of them! Oh my god, that's a 2-for-1 special. Don't get me started on Rally. There is some horn blowing there. Alright. Oh, still just auxiliaries here. Wonderful. Dev hand fetish confirmed. I think so. It seems the devs obviously don't care as much about feet. They're kind of hands people. I know there are many ladies out there in the world who enjoy wrists and hands. That's like a thing. I suppose men too. Lots of people. But that is something that there are, that's like, I don't know if fetish is quite the right word. I suppose it is, right? This is the thing people are into. But good hands and wrists. It's a thing. People are into that. In your experience, more a woman than man thing? I mean, probably. It does seem to be the case. So we don't need to talk about toys. I'm not sure I understand exactly what you're saying. You missed your first in like 7 kills. A rare miss, it's true. Okay. Thankful that this was a pretty easy camp. It's like a good opportunity for the team to, you know, take it easy, lay low, you know? Take a fight that's just nice and shrimpable. Hopefully the dogs will just finish them off. And there they go. What? There was named gear here? Sir Sigismund's leather cuirass? And a bowl and an ornate tome? Why is there so what? What? Okay. RNGesus. I'm sorry. Streamer luck? Yeah, the chance of that having named gear is so low. Alright. How could this happen to me? Well, how lovely. I think this will go very nicely on Odo-sama, right here in the front. He could use a sturdier piece of armor. Fits perfectly with the kettle hat he's already got. Game giveth, game taketh away. Or the opposite order in this case. True. Well. Huh. Great. And almost certainly, Zenithot is going to become one of the team's cheerleaders here. He was the unlikely throwing hero in many fights, but it's time for him to fully retire. We're gonna recruit someone else. We got enough stuff. You're still alive? Oh boy, you are indeed still alive. Also, hello Zenithot too. The minstrel's still alive? Oh yeah. Must be nice. It's tough. It's tough. Hexen? Some Hexen? Huh. 3 years from now and you're still going to be referencing your brave and noble death? I was pissed. That was another rare moment of Slurgy rage when that happened. Sony Bros zoned right out of the realm of the living. Oh my god. Brutal. Alright, I don't really want to fight some Hexen. It could be okay. But let's not, actually. All right. Some say your spear still rests in the sands of the arena, waiting for a brave and noble spear handler to find it and restore it to glory, to zone all the zoneless. Probably true. Next time we kill some hyenas, I think I could get a hyena fur mantle. Unfortunately, Roxanne, it's me, because you lost your ear. A hyena fur mantle is not going to be in your future. However, a direwolf mantle may be. I think the direwolf pelt would make a lot more sense, since you'll be setting up a Kibio to land the killing blows, and he'll have fearsome. So unfortunately, hyena pelt, probably not in your future. Direwolf pelt probably is. Your ear always does this. It's tough. Okay, so we've got an inventory full of things. Want to get rid of them, sell them, and turn them into at least another bro or two. Oh my god, the Hexen are chasing these poor mercenaries. Let's see what this contract is. A quick and easy contract to fight some briggies is probably a good idea, actually. These are easy fights that are very profitable. All right, we'll go ahead and level up Dennis 1896. Chad, if I've ever seen one. Could definitely... So yeah, we're probably gonna grab adrenaline. If we do need a little bit more fatigue, just baseline, equipped, just to handle equipment costs. So I suppose I'll take the +4 here. Let's see, what could a full build look like? So if I grabbed Colossus, 9 lives, gifted, so Pathfinder. So that puts us at level 5. So we got 6 more. So we get to pick 10 perks, right? So if we go dude. So those 4, a weapon mastery, 5, 6, 7, 8, then it could be 9, 10, could grab Brawny if I grabbed Dodge. So if what I'm thinking is, can I make this a adrenaline fatigue neutral that also is Dodge Forge? And are there enough perks for that, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we'd have to skip 4, 7, 8, 9, and then 10, a weapon mastery. Skipping Fort Mind is maybe okay. He's got really good base. The reason I'm thinking Dodge Forge is because of his incredibly high base initiative, and I'm very reluctant to ever take Brawny, and I think it's a pretty bad perk overall. However, if you're going to make a fatigue neutral who's going to be Dodge Forge, it does also supply dodge value, which is pretty legit. Would you ever go Fort Mind over Gifted? Probably not. Not on a fatigue neutral. I feel like gifted just gives too much value. But the nice thing about going adrenaline is that he's more likely to make contact with the enemy than the other way around in preparation for like the next turn. And so given that, the resolve is slightly less important. Gifted is so good it's hard to pass on most bros. Fort Mand is a fantastic perk, you take it on most bros. Yeah, same and same. What about Headhunter? No, not on a bro like this. We would take Headhunter if we, for example, went Flail, but we're not going to need to do that here. Would Iron Lung be good? So Iron Lungs is a trait, which we don't have, but it is good. If only that was a perk. It'd be a really interesting perk, actually. It kind of could be a perk. And it'd be... I don't know. That'd be really interesting. Would it be OP? I'm not sure. But anyway, the reason I'm asking those big questions now about what this build's going to look like at level 11 is because on this level, I could potentially take the initiative to give the value for Dodge Forged by giving 75% of a melee and range defense. If I were to go that route anyway. You meant the long perk? Are you talking about like Recover? No, Recover won't do anything. Recover is a very, very narrow niche perk that you'll almost never see me take. So yeah, screw it. Let's go Adren, Fatigue Neutral, Dodge. We're gonna slam all the things we possibly can into a Fatigue Neutral on this particular build. I'm still gonna grab 9 on this level, either 9 or Colossus. We'll scoop Adrenaline later. Not super later, because it does have value. We'll probably grab it before... We'll grab it soon-ish. How bad does your missing ear look? Not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, 1 fatigue neutral with everything on it and a Coke. Yeah. What perks are you dropping for Adrenaline and Dodge? I mean, it kind of depends on what you're considering core. I'm going to be dropping Fearsome, but I think that that's okay as long as you're going for a weapon that doesn't get as much Fearsome value. Like, I like getting Fearsome on a Fatigue Neutral if I have Axe Mastery, because you get 2 procs of it in 1 attack. However, if you're going for, say, Mace or Hammer or Flail or whatever, then you only get just the 1. So... Hexens might still pick you even though your ear's a bit ugly. You know, I think it's actually the ones that have something they're self-conscious about that they tap into. Fearsome is core for you on Fatigue Neutral, but you get the logic. Yeah, me too. It is also core for me on Fatigue Neutrals, but I'm okay with skipping it on Fatigue Neutrals. I've kind of gone back and forth on it. I don't know that my thoughts on that are correct, but I think it depends. I like to pair Fearsome on so many other builds, especially like Gunners, things like that, that I tend to run in excess, debatably. So I end up getting enough Fearsome on the battlefield, even without them on the Fatigue Neutrals. Whoa. Twitch is letting me know I met a follower goal. A goal I didn't set. but thanks, Twitch. Bad goal, not a prime number. True. It would be better if the number were prime. Don't go there. Go risky hex dog. Oh, I gotta swap my throwing weapons back. Now you wonder what the next goal is? I have no idea. It doesn't tell me when it sets a goal. It just tells me when I've reached one. Twitch is very funny like that. That marksman with the cut neck vein might just bleed out. Xerxes putting the warbow to good work. Got ourselves a stun there, which we can use for Akibio. Just take a step up after Roxanne, it's me, stuns, and we can death blow. The bow propaganda the last few runs has been crazy. I know, it has been. I don't support this kind of propaganda, I really don't. But it's been hard to deny what the game's been trying to do. Is it good to have bowman and a crossbowman, or a warbow just better? No. It's best to have none of the above. What's best is to have throwers. Which is why we're commenting on the bow propaganda. The bow in this game, despite what the battlefield looks like with this guy clearly holding a bow, is generally speaking not a good weapon. Not useless, but not useful. Got a new sponsorship while waiting for the sword lance deal to go through. Apparently. It's sad how nerfed bows are. They used to be really strong. That's what I've heard. I've heard rumors to that effect. Slurgy got corrupted when he got that god tier bow and had to make a bow bro for it. Ever since then, his stance has lightened on bows. Probably true, actually. That's probably true. We'll take just a hot minute to micromanage things. You thought crossbows would be strong? Yeah, crossbows are okay. I'm not much of a fan of crossbows, generally speaking. But part of that is because it shares a perk with the handgun, and the handgun is great. Okay. So we're going to continue on east. We want to find a good place to sell stuff. We can either go down to Tanware or up to Matterberg. Slurgy just needs a god tier crossbow and he'll come around. I had a near max rolled crossbow once. Not so long ago. And it wasn't that good. Forgot your tax for the armor. Using your channel points. All right, Leonard. I guess Leonard gets nimble. Der Hirnschmelzer, or however that would be pronounced. I hope that doesn't mean something terrible in German. I actually have no idea what that means. Maybe that's just a person's name. But it was someone whose username requested a bro. What does this mean? Do I need to Google Translate this? Google Translate. Der Hirnschmelzer. Yeah, translate from German. The brain melter? Okay, that's cool as hell. All right, I'm not mad about that. The brain melter? That's an awesome name. All right. We'll grab 9 lives. Keep them brains intact. All right, let's keep some backup armors on our reserve bros. Backup armor and weapons, I suppose. That two-handed axe is gonna slap when you can use it? Yeah, indeed. It is gonna slap. Man, see, this is why I need a handgun. Blast that little group. It'd be nice. Got him. Hit him in the head. You love to see it. Not exactly positioning my bros perfectly for arrow deflection here. Is adrenaline a bad perk for you? We maybe could. We maybe could. Why are throwers the best range, and can you get famed throwing weapons? You can get famed throwing weapons, though the great irony of that conjunction of facts is that famed throwing weapons are almost never better than just a simple heavy throwing whatever, heavy throwing axe or heavy throwing javelin that you can get from barbarians without any special consideration. And the reason why throwers are the best is largely because of, oh my god, I need to swap these throwing axes to jabs. Is largely because of the perk Duelist, which allows the throwing weapon to penetrate more armor, and when a thrower has Duelist, they are an absolute damage nozzle. Just a monster. In your experience, famed throwing weapons are the most common famed? Really? That is not my experience. Throwing weapons also get plus chance to hit. Yeah, that's a good point. The main reason why throwing weapons are better actually, like overall, even in early game, is just that they have such a incredible bonus chance to hit, whereas bows have a terrible penalty to hit. Shields are hella common. Maybe that's because you're finding orcs in the late game. Well, that could be just champions, right? Champions, I mean, they contribute to like the pool of named items, but in their own sort of special way. And you know, in the case of orcs, obviously, it's a big component. Okay. Okay. Fame throwing weapons roll with 10 less damage compared to the barbarian heavy throwing weapons, and in the case of javelins, 20 less armor penetration. Yeah. Is it 20 less armor pen? Really? Is that the difference? That's huge, actually. Is that right? Okay, we'll move these jabs here. Heavy jabs have 45 armor pen. Fame jabs are 25. Are you sure they're 25? I'm pretty sure they're still 45, right? Yeah, they're still 45. Yeah, it's just the damage roll being higher, right? On heavy jabs. Yeah, axes are 25, yeah. Hey Slurgy, late to the stream, how's your bro doing? Now it says left to die. I understand how that might look. We got absolutely ramrodded by the cruel gods of Battle Brothers. Maybe he's still alive. I'm pretty sure he's just strange meat right now. Maybe if your commander didn't force you to be ranged. Actually, the ranged bros tended to be the ones that were going to make it out. We had a absolute bullshit circumstance where we found Goblin City and I wanted to start the countdown timer of destroying goblin camps, and as soon as we did, it spawned a camp, attacked us. It was bullshit terrain, and we're lucky that only 4 bros died. It was a disaster, and a dumb disaster. So you damn those RNG trolls to hell for that? Yeah. Sounds more like a heroic sacrifice. Yeah, I would say that is more accurate. Man, I think I have enough expensive stuff. I probably better go down to Tanware. And then maybe I can go to Matterberg and Siegberg. That's probably the play. You know what the real disaster is? The sword lance you found rolling damage along with max armor pen? Not rolling damage along with max armor pen. That is a disaster. How do you get into the bro line? Well, crack-a-lack if you'd like one. You can be added to the queue. Consider yourself added. You're in the queue. Any particular bro type you would like. Any is also a fine answer. It's great that you continued the run after that. Was it a huge setback, or were we frugal about picking bros? It was a bigger setback than we'd like, and of course I'm going to continue the run after that. I have to win streak every single origin. That's what I set out to do, and that's what I'm going to do. I set out the terms of this thing that I was going to do months ago, and I'm going to see it to completion. Bigger setback than the arena wipe last run? Honestly, that arena wipe wasn't that big of a setback, realistically. Any is fine, let fate decide. Consider it done. You'd like to redeem yourself? Can you get back in line? Yes. You're back in line. We did lose bros, and we are gonna have to get some more, so. Okay, no handgun for sale here. Let's take a look at the recruits. Cheap sellsword. We're probably gonna get the cheap sellsword. We do have a free seat. I could get the recruiter, maybe. God, am I gonna get the recruiter again? That feels so stupid. Rock, paper, scissors. Get Rochambeau for it. Kai Bai Bo. Alright. Let's see what our money's at after we sell all this stuff. We can see a reflection of your screen in the window behind you, so you don't even think about cheating. You kind of can, it's true. There's no funny business here, no intention of doing any sort of thing. It's a single player game though. You don't know what sort of secret information I could have on this monitor telling me the location of every legendary item and stuff. That is technically all stored on my PC, right? But that would also just be stupid. Wall hacks, yes. Is it really that dark out? I mean, yeah, it's really that dark out. It's late at night. I'm in the central Midwest United States in the state of Minnesota. It's gonna be dark all winter. That's just life now. Jokes aside, if you have a spot in the next run you'd like to be on it, absolutely. And in fact, you didn't claim it, the zoning bro, but I put my notes after your name of another spear bro, if you're okay with that. The zoning bro being a spear bro feels like the correct thing, you know? It's practically, you know, it's in the name, right? Where in Minnesota? That's where I live. I live in Rochester, Minnesota. Okay, so we got a bunch of money. You work for Mayo, but in Duluth? Very nice. Well, it wouldn't be hard for you, Vance Lightning. Anyway, I won't dox myself. Duluth's a lovely, lovely place. But I do have my real given name attached to all my other things. Wouldn't be hard to find out. You could find me in the Quarterly, I'll put it that way. Alright, so I'm thinking about just 200 kilometers away. Straight line distance. Thinking about getting the recruiter. We're gonna have a handful of more bros that we're gonna recruit. I kind of hate getting the recruiter, generally speaking. But Big Goblin wants to know your location, yeah. Let's see, I think I am gonna get the recruiter. Because that will allow us to recruit these bros for cheaper and potentially see some more. We'll take a look at a few. Gunner. 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 Interesting. Single spear bros in your area. Well. Say the line, Slurgy. What line? Gunner looks like he could be a gunner. Does he not? He said it. Bingo! He looks like a frontline gunner to me. Do I oops all guns this again? Surely not. Unless. This is kind of, yeah. Gunner. The tricky thing about Gunner here is we're definitely gonna need more fatigue. I actually don't know if he can be a frontline gunner. Because without... Without more fatigue to work with, he's really gonna struggle. Because we've only got 91 and the fat trait. Fat could go away. There is a chance of that happening just sort of spontaneously. And when it does, as long as you're not gluttonous, it will probably stay gone. It'd make the gunner a lot trickier to build. Gunner on front line is like pineapple on pizza. Yeah, it's not bad. Ferris. Oof. And Yakuba. Be gone. But Gunner is going to end up with just absolutely monstrous melee defense. What exactly is he gonna be? That's the real question. And I don't have a good answer. He has to be melee? Yeah, he's definitely gonna be melee, right? He's gonna be melee in some form. He's gonna be a frontliner, and he's gonna be forged. Because forged bros are the ones you want in a position to be taking lots of hits. We have 12 melee defense with 3 talent stars. That is insane. It hurts me, but maybe the right thing to do here is just to ignore this beautiful ranged attack. So that's what, 40 plus melee defense without gifted at level 11? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at, even, so after gifted it'll be 45, right? 45 melee defense? That's insane. 45 melee defense? Good lord. The Chaucer may be right about just making him a tank. Yeah, but without... I feel like we aren't going to need tanks in the same capacity in this run with the Spear Bros. And he doesn't have the fatigue to do anything other than just like hold a shield, which we've already got one of those in Master Maticus. So I kind of don't think, I think the company just doesn't need that. 45 melee defense is going to be almost unhittable for most enemies. I mean, it's going to be hard to hit for a lot of enemies, yeah. He has so much good shit going on. Yeah, he really does. Yeah, I don't think we make him a tank. And he's gonna have really good. I mean, so if I took things that patched his secondaries, what could I skip? What could I get rid of for a fatigue neutral to make him a gunner and make it make sense? The tricky thing about like the frontline gunner is you have to take quick hands, and you really, there's no reason not to take fearsome. And those are sort of the flex perks on fatigue neutrals anyway. That's your sober brother, yeah, basically. So, yeah, I don't know, because I'm thinking like, Big Spruce. Giant Spruce's little brother, Big Spruce. There's not a lot of room for things to... Like, when I make my frontline gunner, it's a somewhat inflexible build. Like, there's not a lot of free perks to work with. Brawny might solve it, but other perks are important. Yeah, exactly. And Brawny, like, I just feel like there's not really room for it. I feel like you can't go wrong with a fatigue neutral or gunner here, but you kind of got to commit one way or the other. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, we do have to commit one way or the other. I could make him a nimble gunner. But that feels... It feels like a waste, right? Because with this kind of melee defense, we want him... Yeah, I don't know. You're not a huge fan of running good rolled brothers as nimble unless they are duelists myself? I think for second wave bros, I kind of agree with you. As far as frontliners anyway. Yeah. I think the right thing to do here is ignore the range defense and just go with a fatigue neutral. If he needs too many stats, he can't really be a Battleforged gunner. Yeah. That's the thing. There's just no way, there's no way to fix this fatigue. We don't know if fat will go away. It might stick around the entire campaign. And so, given that, there's no way to give him enough fatigue and still get these primary stats where his talent stars are, right? So we know they're always gonna roll well. There's no way to get that up to snuff. So I think the way to solve this is just say, this is just a fatigue neutral. Yeah. Or he'll be a fatigue neutral. But there's things, there's ideas. But for now, we're just gonna be normal. For now. Who should we name this guy after? What are the ideas? Yeah, I don't wanna spoil it. Seroy7 has been patiently awaiting a bro. He has any listed. And so we'll give Seroy7 a bro. Not to be confused with his distant cousins Seroy8, Seroy9, Seroy10. The Seroys can count infinitely. All right. Drive off nomads and nomad camp southwest of Tainware. You know what? We're gonna leave this ambush trade routes condition here. And we still do need to recruit a couple bros. So let's try to make as much money as we can. And I mean, I guess I could go to Matterberg and Siegberg. We could just try to clear nomads and briggies around those areas. Seems like a good idea. Seroy++, yeah. Seroy has been... Seroy and XJI are both excellent at incrementing. Alright, we're going to try to get whatever fights we can. They have barracks, so militia would be likely there. Indeed. Boy, there are Hexen all over the place. This is a smaller group of Hexen. Hexen are reasonably safe if you've got 9 lives across most of your squad. You should make a Discord? Maybe. Maybe I should. We don't need to chase Hexen though. Oh. But we'll definitely fight a wimpy camp of thugs and poachers. Easy peasy. Easy Decisive. Yeah, I get to commit war crimes. Why would I not do this? +1 for Discord, please, chef. Okay. It has been noted. I'll get a Discord. What the hell? Slurgy's Battle Brothers Emporium. They're attacking my bro with anticipation. You love to see it. That's the spirit. Consider it done. Xerxes almost got the triple tap. Very close. At least we'll have a place to easier send out the WTF moment or godly rolled fames. True. Gotta get your phone ready for screenshots. Oh yeah, and then do it at an angle and make sure there's a glare on the screen. Otherwise, it's not a true Battle Brothers screenshot. If throwers are the best range, why did you build a bow and crossbow build? So, this is a thrower who has a warbow. A warbow is the best base type of bow. Note, we do not have bow mastery, and in this fight, I'm literally just saving ammo because we don't need the damage of the throwing weapons here. The crossbow is because our intention is to make this a gunner, and this is a shared perk. And given that it's a shared perk, it is at least decent to use a crossbow with this shared perk. I'm a big fan of the handgun, but it is crossbow and firearms mastery. This one we do have perked out. He's probably also going to be a thrower. He's going to be a mix of the two. So, We got a warbow out of circumstance, unexpectedly, and that's why we're using it. It's almost exactly how you build your ranged dudes. Yeah, I like that kind of thrower gunner hybrid. They're pretty sweet. You and your P committing war crimes? Absolutely. Do I fight these Hexen? Sure. Let's see. Those who... Oh boy, I haven't even assigned this. I didn't assign a level up? What am I, some kind of noob? So would it be beneficial to go kill some barbs for their throwing weapons? Yes. Yes, it would be. Meanies. From downtown! Damn it. Okay, so one of the hexes ran out, so we can take out this hex in here. Boom. We'll free that guy. Is that the Spider Queen hex? It is a Spider Queen. Give this guy a stun. As long as you got some stuns, forms of sticks, you can fight Hexen reasonably safely, especially if they don't have much to accompany them. And the hex is worn off. There we go. Run them down. Okay. So, luckily we don't have anyone who's gluttonous, only fat, because if someone's gluttonous, they will eat this poisoned apple, and it's very sad. In the last run, I did have the goal, the ambition of doing all the legendary locations and not just, you know, my kind of standard trio of Library, Goblin City, and Black Monolith. The dream's still alive for this run, let the record officially state. And if so, then this could be part of the Potion of Oblivion. Just saying. The hex never picks you. It's because you got that missing ear. All right, Dennis 1896. Let's just grab adrenaline now. Screw it. It's a fun perk. We can make good use of it. Why not? You're just being bullied at this point. Maybe so. All right, let's go to Magdeburg. We're gonna need to get some tools. And we'll take a look at what bros are for sale and what the sale price is. Rocks in Holyfield, it's me. I get it. I understand that reference. That's an Evander Holyfield reference. We've got a couple hedge knights, hedgies. It's going to be fun to recruit, but they are expensive. Oh, you. Or maybe we just sell the mysterious herbs and poisoned apple, because we kind of need the money. Sale price here is like okay-ish. It's kind of bad. Tools are cheap. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and offload stuff. Still no wagon upgrade? Yeah, still no wagon upgrade. Still no wagon upgrade. We've had to adjust our needs for what we were going to spend money on because of those ding-dang briglets. So let's see what sort of fights we can get into. Caravan passed through here. Some briggies over here, ready to ambush. Oh, ah! Here we go. We'll take them out. You wanted rock because you like rocks, but it was already taken, so you just auto-generated the other parts. Interesting. You like rocks. It's kind of cool. Not a common interest. All right, let's get our anticipation and kite shields moved forward. People with ears. Do you ever take an archer into late game or it's only thrower? So the one cool thing about this game is that you can and should always make an exception for named items that are good. So if you get a named warbow that like max rolls damage and armor penetration, you should use it because it will be good. And that's going to be true of any weapon in this game. If you max roll a named item, it will be good enough and you should use it. And you should feel good about using it. So that would be the only real reason I would do it though. Otherwise, the thrower simply does more damage and has a much, much better chance to hit. Would you rather have the name fan go? I understand that reference. Very sad, me too. You're about to teach this thug why you call yourself the god of war, no one else does. Show him. Adrenaline. Got him. Adrenaline. Put to good use. If he's gonna RP Kratos, he shouldn't wear a hat. Does Kratos not wear a hat? I've actually never played the God of War games. Parried. You should just go naked? Not so far from something I've pretty much done before. Eat your rock plus naked is practically, you know, a meal all its own. Is going naked actually a thing in Legends? Is that real? Is that true? They've got unarmed builds, right? Alright, we got those arming swords. Those will sell for a pretty penny. We did get the leather lamellar as well, that dropped naturally. We didn't dagger it down. We'll go ahead and put that on Zenthot to repair up as a backup nimble armor. There is a perk called Naked that gives a second stack of nimble. Yeah, that's pretty unhinged. Is the perk literally called Naked? That's a stupid perk name. Like, I'm so sorry. But like, they could have been a little more creative there. There's a berserker class that can get double nimble, maybe even triple number eventually. What? That's insane. That's so funny. Huh, okay, well. Anyway. Der Hirnschmelzer, the brain melter. I think we'll go ahead and grab this +4 while we know we've got it. In Resolve. Just go no helm, steel brow with the barbarian's armor. I'll refrain from comment. All right, we'll pump that up one more time to 50, and then I think, you know, we'll take opportunistic +4s, but otherwise then we'll start grabbing Resolve. Searoy 7. He's gonna, this is tough. This, He's gonna need more fatigue with fat. Because he low-rolled it anyway. He'll be a tricky one to level. There's also a perk called Freedom of Movement that gives up to 80%, minus 80% damage taken for 100% initiative difference with the attacker. Oh my. Sounds a bit nuts. Alright, Siegborg. What do we got here? A fancy cleaver. Not that fancy. Could buy ourselves a leather shoulder guards to throw on something. We've got We'll always take a look at a cheap brawler. Toss this one back. Could maybe spec on an adventurous noble. Could potentially also spec on a hunter. What does the team need? So we're gonna have the 2 Lone Wolf Spear Bros. We don't actually need Leonard at all. So Roxanne, It's Me, and Akibio can do their thing, and I think they can be a nimble damage pair that can just exist, do their thing. Set up for death blows. Searoy 7, who's probably just going to be a fatigue neutral, unless, but probably just a fatigue neutral. Deep Space Cowboy, I'm going to say gun thrower, right, because that's what he's going to be. Xerxes is just a straight up damage nozzle thrower. Got a fatigue neutral and an adrenaline fatigue neutral with dodge. Okay, so big picture, what does the team need or want? We would take one more fatigue neutral. And then the other could be pretty flexible. Your Kratos Akibio is Atreus. Is that like Kratos' buddy, I'm assuming? His son, ah, okay. Is that the one he calls boy? Yeah, I kind of feel like rounding out the team with a hunter and an adventurous noble would put it in a pretty good spot. He's the main character from Dune, House Atreides. True enough. We're gonna need just a little bit of more money to get both. Let's take a look at the hunter. Ooh, that's kind of that's a really not great hunter, huh? That's a really disappointing hunter. Give me my money back. Give me my money back. Give me my money back, Gerhard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever just tossed back a hunter when I've recruited one, but I feel like I kind of want to. This guy's a poacher, he's no hunter. Nice Ben Folds reference. Glad someone got it. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm throwing him back. Alright, let's try to go out and adventure a little bit. Get some money. And we'll come back for this adventurous noble. How about that? Poachers at least have grit. This hunter is a bum. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah, let's go earn some crowns and come back. I feel like that makes sense. Perfect, we'll go to the Ancestors' Last Rest. That's the kind of place we're looking to go to. Undead camps, where they've got lots and lots of chalices and coins and trinkets and other such things. Alright, we'll have Loyosh just completely block off that area. We're gonna have Kalashkova completely block off that area. Yeah, no necromancer here, it doesn't look like. Okay. Come at me, little necromancers. Or, they're not necromancers. Zombies. Wiedergangers. Wiedergangers. Something like that. Necro equals goth briggy. Ooh. Emo goth briggy, no one understands. Necro equals 90s emo band lead singer edgelord briggy. That got really specific. How could this happen to me? I might use adrenaline. I've made my mistakes. Oh man. I'm trying to think if I've ever even heard that full song, or if I've only ever heard it as a soundbite to accompany like "Woe Is Me" type stuff. I actually have no idea what band that is. I regret nothing. You might be weird for this, but you're just playing the game. You're just playing comedian specials to rise your laugh tolerance. It's from Simple Plan. Oh, okay. Are they the ones that also did the "I'm a dick, I'm addicted to you" or whatever? Was that Simple Plan? You're not a Simple Plan aficionado? Look at this complex plan guy over here. Google says it's simple plan? Okay. I thought it was. The plan is simple. Just kill the wiedergangers, then kill them again. It's shrimple as that. Swing big stick, kill many. Sounds like a good plan to me. Boom. Dennis 1896. Lopping the zombie's head right off. The zombos like to come back and moan in your face. They do. Also, thank you for the sub, Eagle Dub. I appreciate it. And yes, Roxanne It's Me did get a nice bonk on that zombie. Says, go back to whatever hole you climbed out of. The brain melter. Getting in there, melting brains. Okay. Should just be able to finish him off nice and easy from here. So we'll get the dogs down. Let them have some fun. Give them a taste for human flesh. Two-for-one special there by Kibio. And the final bonk down by Roxanne It's Me. Roxanne It's Me. Alright, and we got a silver bowl. Okay. Looking for more things like that. Let's sell for good cash. Poor benchwarmers, they always get the towel thrown in their face after we whip off. Yeah, they don't mind. They're getting paid. They're getting paid to just carry stuff around. It's not so bad, you know? Okay, big area revealed, but it's a whole lot of nothing. We got some footprints for dire wolves. Dire wolves are nice to fight. We like to collect them for their pelts. Unfortunately, a lot of the food that we've got is set to expire soon. So we can't venture too far away. Oh my goodness. Well, would you look at that? Let's update our legendary location command because we have found the ancient statue. So the ancient statue, for those that aren't familiar, gives you a nice big boost to your team's mood. And usually the way I like to use it, specifically for the way this sort of run challenge rules are built, is that I will save this to use right before I fight Black Monolith. So ancient statue found, incomplete. And I should, let's make sure these are actually updating. They are, okay. Pretty big mountain range. It's gonna be obnoxious to get around. Like serious mountain range. These are the brow slopes. Alright, we'll see if we can find some more fights here. Aha! The Doomed Fields. The sad remains of a merciless battle. We are gonna need to get ourselves some more throwing axes. Ideally, of the heavy variety. That's what I'm thinking. We have terrible weapons for Ancient Dead. Just terrible. Really only the bonk is like good. We had a nice cleaver once. And we got the Bardiche. Bardiche is good. What happened to the second Shamshir? Like this one? Two-handed scythe? Oh yeah, we had another big one, didn't we? Honestly, I think I sold it, but I didn't expect the team to fall so far. Yeah, the Nomad Scimitar. I think I sold it, actually. Pretty sure. Alright, and we do have forest terrain, so we'll have to be mindful of the bros that don't have Pathfinder. We are actually going to get hit here, which is kind of annoying. So we'll wait across the board, and then we'll back up our 2 hexes and make like a big long line. Okay, Xerxes does have Pathfinder. Hey, good night, Blackfire. Since you're missing your right ear, you can't get guidance from your god of wisdom, an Egyptian myth. Seems you can't. Alright, come at me. Come at me, Ancient Dead. Show me what you got. Come on, all the way. There we go. Try to get the stun. Didn't happen. I think I don't push Otosama forward. That's a mistake. Ooh, Seaway 7. Almost got the kill, but that's right. Xerxes is here to finish him off. Der Hirnschmelzer could be at risk here in this hex. It's a little spooky to put him here, but I don't think I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to do it and feel afraid. In many Native American traditions, the right is associated with attentiveness. You're taking notes from some study. Fun. Man. Hitting the enemy but not getting the stun, that feels bad. You don't get guidance and you're ugly for not having a right ear, you get it now? Hey now, some people are into that. Some people prefer people without ears, you know? They find it endearing. Alright, got stuns there, so that was nice. Okay, let's break up that shield wall party a little bit. Alright, Death Blow still working decently well against Ancient Dead. Not a total disaster anyway. Some people like to stick their tongue into the ear holes without the obstruction of earlobes. Is this a personal testimony? Could be. I'll never tell. Not gonna do well in Slurgy Prison Hell. Uncle Freddie Mac, hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. This is bad. Hearing Slurty say it out loud did me in. I mean, it's not something I expected to read, for what it's worth. Good boy, Strider the War Dog. Yeah, we need more throwing axes. Just do. You don't have a bro yet. That's true. You've got a specific sort of request in mind, and we'll see if we can make it happen. Is that a bowman? It is a bro with a bow. No bow mastery or anything of the sort, but it is a bro with a bow. That's true. With a warbow that we pilfered from some mercs early on. And it has done well for us. There we go. All right, we're terrible against Ancient Dead. But good enough to win that fight. Just terrible against Ancient Dead. All right, Dennis 1896. We'll grab hit points here. You're hoping for a famed? There was a chance for a famed in that type of camp, that's true. Certainly I would have expected it much more likely to be from that one than the one where we got this Sir Sigismund's Leather Cuirass. That one I definitely did not expect. So what should I put my next point in here with Dennis 1896? Could just keep it simple and make it gifted. Could grab dodge now too. It's pretty okay. Similar value to gifted. Go ahead and take it. I'm gonna grab a bit more resolve, especially if I am going to skip Fort Mine on this bro. Deep Space Cowboy, our little gun thrower. Kind of a pure ranged expert here, but a real good one. Let's go indeed. Get plenty of fatigue to work with. We'll grab Throwing Mastery. We'll be able to get Nimble next level, making him much more survivable. I will say it does feel weird not having Deep Space Cowboy be the main tank. That still feels like, I don't know, that's just what Deep Space Cowboy is. But we're making it work. Alright, random group of briggies here. Looks like they may have come from a camp over yonder way. So let's go pay them a visit. Yeah, bandit base maybe. That's what we're hoping. Get him. You see some other two-handed maces here. You want to duel them? There are other. Yeah, you're right. There are two of them. That's interesting. I have a feeling that you and Akibio will be given the opportunity. They're making their way down there. We'll just chill here, let them come to me. We got these big kite shields for a reason. Xerxes. Not able to hit anything for some reason. Master Maticus sure can. Alright, we're gonna push up with Kibio and Roxanne, it's me. Also, probably with Loyosh. Who's gonna need some help? Adrenaline. Let's go. Boom. One mace bro down. And the other mace bro? Bro. These aren't bros, these are enemies. He's fleeing. Looks like that brigand marksman is just simply gonna get away. That's okay. You're gonna track that guy down? We'll see. We'll see if he can. But I think he is unfortunately faster. Actually, I think the dogs can do it. The dogs can lock him down. Give them their moment of glory. We'll let the dogs finish this one. You know? Let the dogs have their fun. Wonderful. More stuff to loot. More stuff to sell. More money to be had. Let's see if they came from a camp over here. Looks like they did. The ruins of Borgen. So we'll go ahead and do this fight here. Good dogs for sure. Who let the dogs out? All right, looks like they have no ranged units at all, I'm guessing, based on their behavior. So we're just gonna go ahead and take these high ground hexes. And get our spear wall rolling. So there's a little 2x2 area, 2x2 channel that they can make their way through here. Who's gonna tell their leader what happened? Doesn't even look like they have a leader. They're just a leaderless group, a ragtag militia. Okay. Good luck to you, Briggies. Charging through the center. I don't think that's gonna work out too well for them. This is like 90% thugs who must have killed their best. Yeah, must have. Some hatless Briggies. Not capable of too much. Let's go and get that adrenaline pumping. You're about to bonk him? I think so. Bonk. Alright. Not much of a fight. Not much of a Briggy camp. It really wasn't. Kind of a sad little group of enemies. So we'll take all their stuff and we'll head back to Siegburg, where we will liquidate our assets and see where that leaves us. So as previously mentioned, Lajos is probably going to... Oh good, I'd like to see that +4 in resolve. Probably going to skip Fearsome. I think based on the build that we outlined for this bro, that's going to be the one to go. So let's go ahead and grab 9. I feel like that'll make me feel a bit safer about having him out here. Odo-sama, our banner. More +2s in hit points. CAD. Could get another chunk of ranged and melee defense. 75% of each by taking initiative. Let's just do that. Since heard someone skipping fearsome and now we're all gonna pay for it. Nah, he's okay. He's okay with skipping fearsome on some builds. He accepts it. He approves. We'll grab Pathfinder on Odo-sama. It's one that's definitely going to be needed eventually anyway, so we'll go ahead and grab it. The last 3 perks on him are probably just going to be bags and quick hands. We'll give him some utility stuff to do. And maybe just gifted as the last one. I guess it could be Indom, maybe, or rotate. I don't know. Searoy 7. Who's going to be a fatigue neutral unless he's probably just going to be a fatigue neutral. We need better weapons. This is disgusting. That's better. And I'm actually gonna grab quick hands because for now, I'm gonna have him use these jabs some. Because he's got pretty good like base range skill. That'll be good enough, right? He'll hit stuff. All right, we'll head back to Siegberg. Should still have our adventurous nobles there, and we do. So, let's liquidate what we've got and see where that leaves us money-wise. Food is on the red. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff that's ready to expire, right? So we're gonna get tools, we're gonna get food, and we're gonna see if that leaves us with enough money to get a bro recruited. And I think it will, right? I think we should be able to sell stuff for enough that we'll be able to do that. Some Weird Sins is here. You say his name and there he is. Like clockwork. Okay, we'll get food. And I think that does give us enough money. We'll go ahead and spec on another recruit here. You summoned him by saying you'll skip fearsome. This is your fault, not mine. On a fatigue neutral without axe mastery, taking adrenaline instead. Maybe check the armor. Like check the armorer. Yeah, nothing too interesting here. May still grab the leather shoulder guards just to toss onto a nimble piece, the leather lamellar. Or maybe even just onto Sir Sigismund's leather cuirass before we get a better attachment to put on it. Seems like a good idea, especially because he has got kind of a pitiful amount of hit points. So yeah, let's see what Sir Herman's got to offer us. Alright, he'll work. He's got really good secondaries. And he's got a good base roll in melee defense. He's got okay base roll in melee attack. Depending on how he rolls, he could end up either excellent or just good, basically. Maybe frontline or two-handed sword. No, we'll make him potentially. I mean, I guess that actually is possible. He will probably just be a fatigue neutral. It's kind of the story of the day with these bros. Another fat one, but he's got 97 base fatigue just being lowered. Good talent stars though. If I really wanted to make a nimble damage bro out of him, I could. He really could go either way. He's got the fatigue talent stars, so if we ended up getting like a big two-handed cleaver that was really good or something like that, could maybe work with it. He may end up with a little low melee skill for that. His primaries may end up needing to get patched with things like backstabber or whatever, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. He should be good. And let's see, let's consult the list. Corvus Korak. And Leonard is the bro that I think is gonna step out and be replaced here. Clearly he's a backline swordland / fodder or just dismiss. Sins is here, my beautiful people. Make no mistake. You summon Sins and you get the Sins snark like clockwork. It's a beautiful thing. You can always count on it. Do we not have a reach weapon at all? It's disappointing. We're just gonna give him something that is like really dumb for now. But he's got like a nice, I mean he's fashionable, right? He's got green and green. It's a well coordinated outfit. All right. And I think that actually is a pretty good stopping spot for moi. So let's see. Who's playing what? Who's doing what? What's good? All right. Well, I think we'll go ahead and raid someone who's playing the Bazaar. Looks like a cool game. I've been playing it some. Been enjoying it. And so to all of you, wherever you are in the world, whether 'tis day or night, make it a good one. Ta-ta.